remainder right on Blewett Pass or approaching Blewett Pass right about now.
You're way up there, aren't you?
Yes, I am. What? Huh? How about it? Fucking my duck.
You need to get way up higher, another couple thousand feet, son. Then you'll get out good.
That's right. Hello, Ultimate. Oh, War Daddy.
Waving at that Mickey T. Quack, quack, quack.
cuidado, dice que no pasa nada.
Too late now, don't matter, we're out here. The Mud Duck Mobile just got down. The Mud Duck Mobile getting down.
Alright, I found my dream property. 5 acres lakefront property with a
big huge mountain on the other side of the lake. 150 grand. How about a trailer park? You up? I should say, are you by the radio? No, copy on. Trailer park, I'm on the side. See that corn dog? think I had one too many shots. I gotta get some food. So being on the other. I'm going to get you back a little bit.
White Trash Radio, goddamn.
Breaker 1033, we got a stolen tractor trailer. We got cops all over them. We got pursuit going. A stolen big rig. Hey, shut it down, son. You're probably up on that road dump or something. Just shut it down.
Caffeine. Good morning if you're still out there.
I heard someone way out there saying my handle, but I just can't hear you. Darn it.
Jedi waving at you there, Caffeine. Good morning.
I'm gonna turn up my volume.
Damn it, man. Shame on him, man. This ain't not working. What's up there, Caffeine? Jedi waving. Good morning.
There you go. There you go. Shut it down, son. Come on out. It'll be okay.
Who's that mud duck way out there? Come on now. Pump it up a little bit.
BYU. 39 in the Bayou Country. 39 in the Bayou Country. Come on.
39 in the Bayou Country. White Trash Radio, Washington State. 30 miles south of Seattle.
I would say so.
I hear 39 in the BYU. White Trash Radio, 30 miles south of Seattle with a wave.
Hey, boy, suburban BYU is gone.
Hey, in the BYU, Jedi, White Trash Radio, 30 miles south of Seattle with a wave.
Who is that 30 miles south of Seattle? Who in the world is that 30 miles south of Seattle? Bad boy, suburban New Orleans is gone.
I hear you in New Orleans. Hey, in New Orleans and that suburban, don't go yet. Jedi, White Trash Radio, 30 miles south of Seattle with the wave. Good morning to you.
A little skinny James, ain't he? Pictures of that thing.
How about that New Orleans out there? You got a copy on this 007. You got a copy on the 007. We're trying.
I just wonder who's got a copy on White Trash Radio up here in the corner. 30 miles south of Seattle, Jedi, White Trash Radio with the morning time wave.
Hello, wave my hand, get on out there. Hello, Ron, south of Seattle. Bad boy, suburban in New Orleans, I'm down.
How about that New Orleans out there? How about that New Orleans?
I hear that bad boy suburban in New Orleans. I hear that bad boy in that suburban in New Orleans. Jedi, White Trash Radio, 30 miles south of Seattle with the wave.
Okay, I said it. 007.
Tell everybody on the CE radio that you outdoors for a living and has a higher phone to have a door at your house.
Well, I thought I had me some good dishes up here in the corner. Shame on the mess.
And then try to tell the guy how to do his job.
Where'd that bad boy suburban go? Where'd that bad boy suburban go? Down there in the BYU. White Trash Radio up here in the northwest corner.
Shockwave. Make it, man. Try to make it. Work slow down. I'm just sitting here trying to recuperate from the heat there. I guess I had like a heat stroke or something there again. Had to revive myself there, you know. You gotta stay hydrated. No fluids and water, Gatorades and stuff like that. But man, my body, I sweat. I mean, I rain down with sweat. Yeah, that's the way I always was. Yeah, I can get out there and I start sweating from the top of my head. It's the same way, you know, he's an Iron Man. Yeah, inside lane's made out of steel. He claims he got a tungsten heart there. Roger. Motor from Ladder Pioneer Mavericks, 2001 25 horsepower to Hisui. Put it in one pump, fell in it yesterday, and ran it again. Runs pretty good. I got one thing I got to fix on it there. I think they took the nut off the collar thing and then put it back on. I got to looking yesterday, said, oh man. So I made it back in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hello, outboard motor.
Plus one, tire seat, 25. Yeah, it does good, man. It pushes about like my 35 did. That's about it. I need enough power, you know, if I got 2 or 3 people in the boat want to fish, I have plenty of power, and I don't have to run it wide open.
Yes, sir. What you got, 14-foot aluminum?
1988 Monarch, 14-foot, 42-inch bottom. It's kind of got some deep size to it. I run at Sabine Lake and them waves and everything, and them waves, man, they get bad sometimes like the beach, you know. And that thing, yeah, it handles them waves pretty good.
Good deal, good deal.
They hit that area and try to catch some redfish.
That'd be a good time to put up some fish fillets.
Can you tell me what redfish is? Looking fish with a black dot on his tail.
No, I reckon I never seen him up here around the northwest corner. That's for sure.
After all, man, they got fresh water and salt water. I can put in right here by the house and fish fresh water. Then I can run on out and hit salt water. So I got plenty of fishing to do down here.
Where you at down here? Where you at down south? I'm up here around Seattle area. Where you at? Are you in Texas? Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, you got different kind of fish in the water than we have up here. That's for sure. Some of them, yeah. All right. Well, appreciate that. You have fun catching them redfish. 559, a flapping jack up here around the Evergreen, and I'm gone.
He sounded good out of Evergreen there on 900 Texas, making the way to you.
All right, 900, you sound real good up here, too. I thought you were local for a minute. 900, you're doing what you're doing. Keep it up. 559, a flapping jack. I'm gone. Bye-bye-bye.
Flapping jack, have a good one, Bill. 900 Texas, making the way to you.
When are having the next cocaine party at the White House?
Hello, 900 Texas.
Wow.
Hey, 900 Texas. Jedi, White Trash Radio up here in Washington State. Where'd that 900 in Texas go? You got a copy? White Trash Radio up here in the corner.
White Trash, we're here down here in Orange County, Texas.
Shannon, I hear you sounding pretty good, man. You're coming in like a local up here. 900 in Texas sound like a local up here in Washington State. Jedi, White Trash Radio, 30 miles south of Seattle with the wave.
Take the store, got a 250 on low side, drive my 8-pill. Running 400 watt pounds and 4 batteries. The sun is shining.
We just got a baby driver and a 29 City, 30 miles south of Seattle. Trying to get her just a little bit. Maybe give a name called. Hey, nothing special, man. It's just a CB radio, and I'm just trying to get my knees in the breeze.
Texas there. The old 900 southeast corner of the Big Horn working solar power technology. Getting down.
Sitting right on the Bighorn. Alright, turn 900. I'm gonna sit back on the side, man. Maybe I got some other locals up here and you want to jump in there. I'm gonna sit back on the side and let the channel roll. White Trash Radio up here in the corner with the wave to that Texas station. I'm back out.
It must be the transgender shots he's taken. He really has something for me. I don't know what it is. I should say she has something for me. But she's coming right. Those testosterone shots, her voice is starting to deepen up now. And what she says, she has 3 little whiskers on her chin. She's starting to, starting to feel a little ballsy out there.
Oh, Jedi, tell us it's not true.
Ain't that right, Randy? You feel a little ballsy out there, are you?
Randy Travis, the Bud Light Girl.
Oh, you're talking about my wife? Let's hear about your wife there, Randy, with an I. Let's hear about your wife. How is she doing? Come on, Randy, with an I. Let's hear about your wife. You have one? Come on, you're 50 years old. Do you have a husband or a wife yet? What's the matter there, Randy, with an I? His wife's constantly complaining about how he was... he was burning the shit. Let's hear about your wife or husband, Randy. You seem to know so much about my wife. Come on now, let's hear about your wife or husband, whichever way you're going these days.
MAD 559 waving.
Just say Randy, everything else falls in place.
That Newton truck, you got your radio on?
Damn it, boy.
DX is rolling and I'm back out. How about a DX land? Washington State, the Evergreens. The Evergreens down here in the corner, they call me Dynamite. 22 miles west of Mount Rainier National Park. They call me Dynamite when they're not mad at me and I'm back out.
Must be singing songs about the back.
Hello, I guess that DX landing got a copy on this hunk of junk down here in the corner and I'm back out.
Billy told me he put on a lot of weight. Every time I hear them fat songs, I get a kick out of that. Especially when Jazz starts singing that fat man, what you gonna do? Yeah, I turned it on. I only heard the music going there. I didn't hear him. I think that's funny when you sing that shit to him. He's probably talking skip. He's talking right through us.
Damn it, boy.
I seen you put that up. That was funny. Yeah, what's up with that? You think the one he'd be afraid of was Sean. Sean's the one that kicked his ass. Maybe he went to go get some ice cream for his feelings and all. Don't keep hurting his feelings, you know. Yeah, that's the truth, Jazz. We're only hurting his feelings, and he's hurting his jaw. I'm gonna do it again. Roger, I'm doing it again.
That's right.
Code blue, code blue, code blue. Let him go, he's turning blue. Code blue, code blue.
Uh-oh.
5 style, brother. Definitely in 5 style. Definitely dropping them all. Hey, Equalizer. Hey, Trivy, saying hello. Damn it there, Chief Mo. You weren't supposed to do that. But anyway, Equalizer, it's 5 style. Hey, Chief Mo, kick it back.
That's right. He ain't running. He can't run. He'll wobble.
It's 5 style, Chief. It's 5 style. Like that. Hey, Chief Mo. And I got a... That's what I'm saying. Oh, Equalizer. He coming to house.
What would he be afraid of? Like I said, I mean, all me and Jazz do is ever hurt his feelings. You actually hurt him and made him turn.
Well, you come up, big brother. Hey, you came up there like a big one that time.
So stupid. He tried to protect his image. What image? I forgot. He's a convict.
It's turned up. Hey, Equalizer. Ooh, and she's swinging home that 30 beat.
Did I tell you about the 414 I took yesterday?
Yeah. Exactly. But you're definitely knocking power right now.
Did you beat it down with a stick?
I had to call the fucking plumber to come fucking fix it.
It's 5 style Equalizer. I'll turn it just like this, like this.
Must be medication time. That's where he is.
Damn it, Chief. Hey, you come in the house right here. I need to
Slice and dicey.
Hey, you're Shannon G right here at Evergreen, and I'm back out. They call me Dynamite.
He's talking to some guy in fucking Texas or something.
yeah, dude, you got to get the Wawa West rockin' and rollin' right here, show right here, Chief.
Northwest corner, the Evergreens, and they call me Dynamite when they're not mad at me and I'm back out.
Hey, right, Northern Cal.
I can see Danny keying right through me right now. Oh, this radio's unbelievable.
Is that one of those radios that give addresses out?
Yeah, it gives me your address and everything. I can see right where you're at over there. I can see you.
I'll swing your thing back down and say hello around that old Hollywood. I'll swing my beans back down and say hello around that Hollywood, California. Trivy saying hello with the Wild Wild West also.
Why, what was he doing? I heard him. I had it on. I heard him talk. I didn't even know who he was talking to.
That's exactly my point. I didn't know what he was talking about or who he was talking about.
I know it's a little bit too early, big brother. I know you're about 2 hours behind Bang Bang over here. Wham Bam, Bang Bam, something like that. That's what I learned. But anyway, it's 5 south. It's 11:57 over here. Woo! I know it's 9:57 there.
Crazy Joe actually sounded good last night on that radio.
Yeah, well, give it a couple hours, see if it still sounds like that.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, that's what I'm saying. It should be like pussy. That's what I'm saying. Hey, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I wasn't even going to turn it on. I got your text message. You told me the Pillsbury Doughboy was on here.
Hey, as long as I tell you, Scoter, as long as I keep my looking to the barometer 250 yards away, woo! She looks like the lady.
Being I texted you, I was bringing groceries right in. I wanted to see if you'd make it on the radio before I did.
Pillsbury Doughboy's up KFC right now in Scranton, Pennsylvania, getting all that chicken.
Yeah, the car underneath the corner where the hole is, collecting the gravy when you throw it in the dumpster.
And we're 10 feet down.
type picture of them sitting in that little retarded chair with a little retarded cowboy hat with a little piece in the front of his head and his back.
Hey, I got to my son. Hey, the only thing I do is drink a little whiskey every now and then. Maybe one of them old Florida extras right there being they come off that bullshit, but life. They're still wet behind the ears over here, and the panties too. They don't know what we do. They smoke that old jackass and that bullshit.
Big bulldozers and all that heavy equipment shit, don't they work on Mondays?
Woo! Smoking.
Yeah.
But anyways, that's my song. Definitely Bodacious over there. Good to hear that skip rock and roll in it. Southwest. Hey, USA strong. Woo! Not a boss, they came.
Not here.
There we go.
Who's that, Crazy Joe?
Well, exactly right there. They'd look at it and they'd say, what is that? Is that rabbit tobacco? I tell them, no, rabbit tobacco is great right there. That right there, that's the best bodacious shit. Well, they legalized it over here. Take a lot of property away. The damn sure. Woo! The schools would get rich too, and that plus the taxes. They don't know what they're doing. They got their fingers still in their ass. And then they got a bitch about skip all the time, and it's because most of them are going to cry because you know they can't buy it.
To the time you brought the radio at his house. That's why I wanted to go back down and get it last night. See, bring it home. Looking up here, you know, I got some 000 Trailer Park.
In the house, in Mine South Trailer Park. It's definitely in the house, big brother, at the time of day.
Right on, right on. I just heard you had to come in here and wave to you. You have yourself a great day. 000, sounding good. Trailer Park, I'm back quiet.
Hey, Trailer Park. Big number right there at Mine South.
Where the hell is 414?
I heard you 9 in the swamp. I'm getting back. Happy Monday.
Hello, radio. How's this thing sound out there? Is this thing working? Bigger?
Once you get them set and tuned and set where they gotta be, you know.
I just wanted to know if this microphone's working. Hello.
9 in the swamp. Just got down. Trailer Park, I'm standing by.
I guess this thing not working, huh? Audio. Well, that sounds funny. I don't know if I like that. Well, that's funny. Audio. Yeah.
Well, I tried to straighten out my old lady a long time ago right there in that, but the problem is, the only straight thing was good when I was on the left side, and sing one foot on the scale, 29 pounds.
Radio.
Bristol, Virginia.
Woo! When she put two of them and then she tripped at that 280.
414 talking right through me, but I can hear you up here in Pennsylvania, Bristol, Virginia. tell him, me and my friend was standing one time together in there.
Sure, it's fucking nice, dude. God damn.
What are you doing, backswinger?
What?
You're swinging backwards.
Who's that out there?
I said, don't let her hear you say that.
I'm swinging backwards. Oh, well. Alright. Whatever.
Real well tempered right there now. Hey, that's called Arnold and Rocky right there on the weightlifting.
Yeah. Yeah, let me see your carrier. See if it's going forward or backwards.
That's what Trinity right there.
Well, I figure as long as I got a carrier, that's something good.
It's going backwards for sure.
Well, because I'm 5 watts pushing into 4 pills, so that might have something to do with it. 5 watts swinging 10. 5 watts swinging 10, pushing into this little baby driver over here, so that might be part of it, I don't know. But I got a carrier, and that's all that matters.
Sounds wonderful. Keep it up there.
It's the house, big brother. It's Silverado. Definitely in the house. It's fine.
Yep, just like the day you were up at Burger King. He had no fucking idea. You're like 2 cars away from 2 cars watching.
I know. And that's the way it'll be. You won't even have time to call the cops. You won't even know who it was.
Look up. I went into the store. I was standing right behind us during COVID, and neither one of them had a mask on. They're moving the father's pickup back and forth.
All fucking ready, man. Anyways.
Hey, Ma! Hey, Ma! They're picking on me again, Ma!
How about I bend over and grab my hand off?
Yep.
So she pays his rent and stocks the buffalo filter.
Billy said the utilities she pays too. That's whatever he makes it, he spends it on heroin.
Still an addict? Billy still doing it?
Yep. Billy said he was still using it when he was there. Fucking slept in the shower for how many hours?
Billy told me that too, and I didn't. Billy said he'd come home from work. He'd be in the bathroom for like an hour or two.
Yeah, what can you possibly do? That's why he has that dent in the forehead. He was sitting down on the toilet, shot up, fell, hit his head on the fucking toilet, was foaming at the mouth. I bet you he knows what Narcan is. Shooting up Mystery, and he fell out of the fucking chair, hit the ground.
How can I forget that? That was the funniest night ever. He fell out of the chair, laying his feet on the blanket.
Audio 1-2.
That never happened. I never did that. I never said that. Remember that I never said that shit? He would finish the sentence and he would say, I never said that.
What's up there, T-Bone?
Man, it's even gonna be cooler tonight. You're gonna feel real good.
appreciate you letting me know that my station is getting out there. Just doing a little testing, 94 in Maryland, reading the mail. Roger 716. I think you said you in Kentucky. I think that's what you said. Hello, 716. Have a good week, 94 over. Roger, 73. Somebody else out there calling 94. I had a small copy on you, but I did hear that old station calling 94. I'm reading them up. Grace of life, 44. You come up in here like gangbusters. Hello, 44. 94 Maryland. I'm waving at you. I'm standing by. Bump, bump. Alright, right back, 608. Hope you had a good weekend. Have a good week, 94 over.
Yeah, about that. I got a copy on Eastern Tennessee.
Roger, roger.
Come on, East.
Oh, 47, my name is Jim.
Coming back at you. Appreciate the comeback.
All right.
0027, 94 gone.
Good. You have a good day. Drive by 128 Pennsylvania Bank.
128 Pennsylvania. You're sounding good there in Tennessee.
8515 Mobile, Washington State, waving a hand out there.
Imagine our big day. Imagine, Doc. Anybody on 17 local? Come on in, breaker. Tennessee got a grip on you. Got a good grip on you. Hey, 192 Baltimore, you're sounding good. Got a great sounding radio. Double 027, got the mailbox open. About that skip land.
Full New York, I'll see you.
I appreciate that chance. You know, have a great evening. How about that apple shack? How about that apple shack? You got some apples for me, brother? Break.
2126. 2126. You're getting out there. You're getting out there just fine.
No copy, no contact on that apple shack. Uncle, Pennsylvania, down here.
Appreciate that. I hear you on stage. You'll be rolling through your state tomorrow. I'll see if I can give you a local number.
22 Apple Tag with that big old wave.
I caught that wave. Here we go.
tell you right now, man, you'd want my weather today. 72, a little overcast, and a nice breeze. Hey, 495 Applejack, I'll see you.
48, you pick.
Thanks again for the get back, Shaq. 542 waving.
All right, there, 495. Have a good day. 495 down there in Macon, Georgia. Your Applejack, I got my hands on it. I got to step back. I'll see you. Bye.
Checkpoint, 951 on the west side.
Checkpoint 351. I got to check in. 351 out there in Marshall.
Pennsylvania, standing by.
Coast to coast to the very most. 351. Applejack in New York.
951.
Whatever you're trying out, keep it away. Traffic sound good, radio, North Carolina. Yeah, appreciate the fiber. 900. Where we going from? Come on.
Say good morning time to that old 542 over there while I can before it gets too crazy out here. Good morning. 542, you're 951.
25 as I'm knocking on your back door. Hey, 25, you're 391, state of Maryland. We're waving.
Just saying hello and about the way.
Break, Black Eagle, that's 6 here. Standing by. Oh.
Oh, and Dakota. Break.
How about it out there? White Trash Radio, northwest corner.
Oh, man. Here it comes. Sorry.
She's got me all up there, 9 up in the red. She's moving that needle around on me over here, 542.
Did I hear West Virginia in there? I think I heard West Virginia in there. White Trash Radio, Washington State, we're waving.
Me stop you, man. I like it.
Oh, 10 sounding good this morning, bro. Hope your week goes well. I'm back wide.
Too, man. I hope yours does too. Really listen up for you, man. I'm just listen, I'm waiting for a delivery over you. I gotta keep my eyes out open for the truck. They were supposed to drop it off last week. Said they couldn't find the house, which, well, I don't know how that is, but anyways, I'm at 542, man.
White Trash Radio, northwest corner, 30 miles south of Seattle with the wave.
951, always fun with 951. Now waving. I'm back wide.
Never got the calls. Why didn't you call the bank and stop the payment or whatever, reverse the payment?
I didn't mess with it. The hell with it. State line operator, 60 around the Great Lakes, stop at about time.
Hey, 60, White Trash up here in the corner. heard you in there. I heard you in there as well. 6-0 on the Great Lakes. Jedi, White Trash Radio, 30 miles south of Seattle.
Radio, I wouldn't hear no radios. 944, it's sounding tough around the Buckeye. About to 5-6. 630 Buckeye. Trying to wave a hand. 800 state line. 800 60 around the Great Lakes is waving.
Jedi, White Trash Radio, northwest corner, bottom side of Seattle with the wave around the band and the DX land, Brigger.
So we got a copy on you.
Nail driver, how's about that?
Nail driver sounding tough as usual. Nail driver sounding good around the Buckeye. 60 up here around the Great Lakes, we say.
White Trash Radio working his baby driver and a 29 City trying to get down from the northwest corner. How about it, Brigger?
Well, you're sounding good, Nail driver. Sounding good in the Keystone. 314 letting you know it's southbound and we're done. Hello, 5-6 in the Carolina, 257 in Maryland, got that?
On my first pick, I got lucky on that one. I think I got for 25, and then one I got for like
5-6 in the Carolina, 257 in Maryland, brother. 350, back on the key, bang on the receive up here in the Keystone, 312. Okay, right back, 5-6. 5-6, put it on your radio, 5-6 in the Carolina, 257 in Maryland, good day, good day.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, it's that's 900 something to 1,000 something dollar radio, huh? I've got a couple already that I've been watching, and I'm waiting to check one at the right price. Come on by. Run, go. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the left side now.
It's all quiet out here now. What's up with that? White Trash Radio, northwest corner. What's going on out here? Up here in the northwest corner trying to get up and get out with his baby driver and his 29 City. White Trash Radio, Brigger.
Hello, 646, 94 Maryland, over. Keep some of them flyers for yourself. You sound bodacious in Maryland, no doubt about it, man. Have a good week. 646, 94 Maryland. I saw you. Bye-bye-bye.
In California, it's your 951 down here. It's checkpoint 951, Southern.
800, 60 up here in the Buckeye. Great Lakes for waving.
White Trash Radio, White Trash Radio, White Trash Radio. Northwest corner, 30 miles south of Seattle with the wave, Brigger.
Great Lakes waving. 141.
White Trash Radio up here in the corner.
Eat what I want, and typically I try to eat better, like whole foods. But I just make sure, dude, that I'm not going above my calorie intake that puts weight on me.
I appreciate the comeback. 860 on Instagram. Play your
Yep. And that's another thing, too, dude, is being retired, or whatever we are. That hurts us, dude, because we're bored. And what do you do when you're bored? You snack.
Hopefully you'll say that. I'll keep standing for check 46. I'm under it. Waving, no doubt.
Yep. Now, so that's part of it right there, dude. Keep yourself busy, keep your mind occupied, and you don't get bored. Everything shut down during the pandemic, and a lot of that shit didn't open back up yet, or people just forgot about it. Nobody cares. A lot of public places, dude, are just suffering now because after COVID, dude, nobody wants to go there. Because they think everybody's fucking
Got that nice breeze that was coming in yesterday, too, when the sun was going down. It wasn't so bad there, kinfolk.
Black Eagle, upstate New York, standing by.
Well, look at the damn Foothills Mall, dude.
I just don't understand it. Where is everybody going to?
And hasn't that threatened to shut down a couple times already?
I'm not sure, but I know my kids go to Fairway. They like to go Good morning.
All this noise out here. What's up with that? White Trash Radio, northwest corner.
Last time I was there, I think I was picking Anthony up from a movie.
Baltimore, about at 129 Baltimore, 707 Southwest Arizona.
How about it? White Trash Radio, Washington State. We're looking, Brayer.
Couple months, last time I was down that way, dude, was when I was... I remember it being packed. You remember that, dude, on the weekends? The fucking Tucson Mall was just every fucking time.
right there, right there. Where's everybody at? Where's everybody at?
Kids, I just don't get out.
That's what I want to know. Where's everybody at? White Trash Radio, northwest corner. We're looking. How about it, Breaker?
Hello. There you go.
Wait, well, they got Where's everybody at for that smoke break? Good afternoon time around the day. How does that sound? That sound all right? Corn Pop wasn't even a dude. He was a transvestite.
I just lost my damn shit, dude.
Hey, man, you know how we do these. Audie. Got good swing. Audio. Wish I could figure out how the amp worked. I can't figure out how it works.
Hello out there, Big Al. Yeah, big ol' Monday wave to you out there on the west side. Hey, Big Al, Deer Slayers and Pals. Poor buddy. Yeah, sounded good. I don't know if that was you on 29. Somebody a minute ago was changing their audio around. Sounds good there, Tim Port. That was weird though, dude. What caused my damn... I can't tell. That station up in Washington's talking to Rip Raff, so he's kind of got my radio tore up. Tim Port. All right, Big Al, yeah, I caught the end of that. Yeah, sounds clear. I mean, sounds good on this end, no doubt. But I'll get out of the way. Have a safe week out there on the west side. Big Al, take care. Deer Slayer. Lake Okeechobee, Florida, back on the mail.
Still on at 860.
sounding good in Boston. Off to that salt mine. You have a good day down there, Mr. State Line Operator 383. I'll see you. Bye, bye, bye.
Ain't no sunshine, says you'll go.
Don't you think I got something to say to you?
And his house.
Yeah, I'm down with all that, man. The garlic rolls and the little bowls. Yeah, man, all that. Checkpoint. Now it's
I thought you were telling me to shut the hell up.
Hello, Tucson. You sound real good on the East Coast. Arizona, Tucson, 383. Boston's looking at you. Of course I can. These boys in Tucson are making a hell of a racket out here around Boston. Hey, 25, I'm pointed out there in Arizona. I don't even know how you can hear me in the deep south. Hey, 25, 383, step it.
Oh, 383. Hey, 383. White Trash Radio, Washington State.
I'll see ya.
Again, dude, you're not.
That's right. I'm talking to that guy with all that audio right there, right now. Some boy out there in Arizona's got a shitload of audio. 383 is waving.
Hello, 383. Hey, 383. White Trash Radio up here in the corner.
I don't even know how you hear me on that ground plane. That thing must be receiving signals from everywhere. All right, 800, I gotta get out of here. Those boys out in Arizona, they don't want to talk to Stroke Motor today. Off to that salt line, 383, Boston, northeast corner, waving and stepping.
Big boat out west coast, and I'm back out. Hey, Roger, on that, got red man. Oh, Maple Man, Maple Man, 502, right in that top week. 5 big boat out west coast, shake around, working at 64. Yeah, right on that, Maple Man. 552.
Shin deflated.
Hey, 602, you're right down there giving me about 1S unit there. You must have snuck in between the keys there. I hate to say it, but you might be a mud duck. I'll see you. Bye, bye, bye.
Canadian channel up there. You got a copy? $2.99 in the
He said you might be a mud duck. There's no might be about it.
Yes, I ain't got no condition on the north side. No condition on the cold side. 502, around the south side we go.
Alright. I'm turning up to 200 now. How about now?
You want cocaine? Go to the let's try this service.
He's only giving it like 1S unit, so yeah, we're not doing very well.
poor boy, I got an 8-element quad. That's probably the only reason why he was giving me 1S unit. If I was on the ground plane, I probably wouldn't have hurt him at all.
Oh, man, dude, now you're really hurting my feelings. Man, I was getting a hard on until he told me he heard me at 1S unit. I really moved 10S units on you out here. The boy with the zero gain over there, antenna. You got all kinds of Mother Nature. She's gonna hawk up her skirt a little more and show the world to you. I'll see you. Bye, bye, bye. You hear that? You hear me? I don't want to talk to that guy no more in Boston. You just ruined my day.
Cocaine was go by the way out drug addict house. Way out to the drug addict house now. Imagine that.
Just ruined my damn day.
Oh, God, maniac. Yeah. Maybe you should go back to bed, dude. Is it time for a nap? Roll over on the other side, dude, and have a better day.
Ruined my day. Ruined my day out here in Tucson, Arizona, telling me I'm only coming in with 1S unit. That's some bullshit. He ruined it. You done ruined it now. Have a good one out there in Boston.
Dude. Oh, man. Well, at least you got out, dude.
Just a 1S unit's better than a no unit.
Quit scratching my unit.
That's what they call a one-hitter quitter.
That's a one-hit crit.
Ain't nothing but good with one hit.
What'd you do? Pump yourself up? Because you're loud as hell too, Twisted. I gotta go drop me some Obamas or Kamalas.
Hang them up on your antenna.
Got back from the dispatch there with about 20 grams. Conditions out of the round
Oh, I'm carrying.
Oh, my man Long Beach Washington all-time friend, 502 weeks. Three, two, one. Y'all have a good one. Boy, down in Washington State, everybody have a good bus week coming up. Mountain Man, 321-502 10-7. Mountain Man, you have a good week too. A long time friend out there in the West Coast, 502.
it, DX land, old peanut around Baltimore, break, break. Shockwave, old peanut in Baltimore, break, break. How about it, Shockwave, peanut in Baltimore, break, break. How about it, DX land, old peanut around Baltimore, break, break. Roger on that, 25, blowing smoke up here in Baltimore, old peanut, knock them down, I see you.
Oh man, let me tell you about my download just now. I speckled the bowl. 483, I'm
Alright.
Where you at?
Right next to me, are you?
My weak ass radio ain't getting out. We ain't getting out. We just ain't getting out. Be quiet out there, damn it. I just wanted to see if you could hear me.
The other guy heard you too. At an S unit.
Shut up. Shut the hell up on my other side of town.
Oh, dude, he made me laugh when he told you that. I hear ya. I hear ya. At an S unit.
I'm not even getting my antenna raised. I think just straightened out. Yeah, buddy.
Maybe your meters are lying to you, dude.
They could be. I don't know.
what are you going to do with that Yaesu? Are you holding on to that then? I thought you were getting rid of it at one point.
And Leroy's going to program Dominic's and mine. So whenever the program comes in, he's going to program Dominic's and then mine at the same time.
Why? You don't know how to do it yourself?
No more for free. You have to buy it. So Dominic's paying for the program or whatever, and then when it comes in, Leroy's going to do it to Dominic's and then do it to mine. And then I'll get mine back, and then I'll hook it back in line over here, and I'll play with it.
So what are you talking about? If it's what I think it is, you don't need the software, dude. You can do it from the front panel.
I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I don't know shit about it. Leroy knows about that shit. I don't.
What do you need to program in it? Don't you already have your stations and frequencies that you go to on your channels?
No, I memorize the ones I want to go to. Got going on. I don't know. Leroy knows what the hell's going on. I don't. He just said that Dominic is going to order the software or something for it or whatever the hell it is.
I get it. So you don't know how to program in your channels and shit, and you're having Leroy do it. That's what's happening.
Right, yeah. I don't know how to program them in to stay. I mean, I can put channels in it, like, one at a time. Like, if I want to do 38 upper, lower, or whatever, I can do that, and it'll stay in there, but multiple channels I don't know how to do.
What do you mean it'll stay in there? If you turn it off, does it wipe out?
No, it don't wipe out. It'll go right back to it.
So it's in your memory, in your channel selector, or that it's just the last place you were at?
Last place I was at.
Oh, man. No, it can be a little complicated, dude. I know on my ICOM, dude, you gotta hit like, I forget, 6 different buttons and a knob. You gotta twist a knob too in order to program frequencies and what mode you want, and if you want, a squelch toning system on it or not, or yeah. So it can be a little bit of a pain, dude.
Than the one I got, but I don't know. Thought about it, but yeah. There's one on Marketplace here in Tucson right now, FT847. The guy's asking $750 for it, and it ain't budging. Still sitting there after a couple months.
I think you're gonna have a hard time getting rid of it, dude. Not to the right people, collectors will want it. It's a nice radio. It's a pretty radio, yeah, but it's old technology, dude. Shit, that shit's over 20 years old.
Oh yeah, and the ICOM 7300 is a good radio, and that's those things are. I'm not that serious. I only bought the radio about it.
Well, I don't know, dude. I don't know what kind of operator you are. If you're the type of person that likes to watch his meters while he's talking, as people are coming in, or you don't give a shit. You're looking at the computer about what your radio's doing.
I keep an eye on this one. I'll check it every morning. Right now I'm out there on the peak. I've already checked it for the day, and it's at 1.1. Well, not now. It's a little higher since I raised it. No, I lowered it. Yeah, I'm at just under 1.2 right now.
Yeah, see, dude, and I like looking at mine. I watch your signal as you're talking. I watch it, dude, dance around and stuff, dude. As I'm talking, I'm looking at my power fluctuate and move, my SWR, what it's doing on different meters. I'm looking at my PEP and my RM, all just to make sure, dude, that everything is good. While I don't know. I don't turn my back on it because if something happens, how would I know? And you know what I mean?
Right. See, and that's the one thing I miss about the static, is it has but this one don't. Right now I can see SWR and forward, which I should probably leave it on, but I like to see the peak power, and that's why I always leave it on peak.
Well, I look at that shit every day, dude. I watch it. And so, that 73 is kind of one of those radios that you watch because it's got the waterfall and all that, dude. It's got a little SDR display on it for your receive, and so that's what's cool about that. But it is a complicated radio compared to what you're used to.
How about around that skip land? How about around the skip land? 562 north coast, trying break.
I was playing with it, learning it.
Yeah, dude. All right. I want to get a 7300 one day. I think it's a good backup radio. It has a lot of different function to it. And you can see things, especially during emergency, dude. You'll be able to see the band on it and see where signals are popping up at.
62 Northern California waving a hand around the band.
Yeah, I was going to get rid of this unit in, but, it's so low power, doesn't take much power to run it. So, I can run a couple wires, out the window, onto the truck. I do want to get a battery in here, and a solar panel eventually, but I can run, some wires out to the truck and directly into the, onto the battery. And I can run the unit in barefoot, and still get out all over town on it.
Wee doggy.
Hello, 240. Hello, 240. 240. Trying to get it back.
I'm going to move, and then how are we going to talk? You need a directional antenna, dude. Then you can point it to wherever I move to.
929, Bakersfield, Cal.
That's your answer. It would work too, dude. It would give you an edge over the vertical.
Yeah, I like the Moxon. It's an easy, lightweight antenna. It doesn't take up much space. It's not the greatest. and it's not that expensive, but it works. You know, Bush has used them once, and it does good for him.
He's using my old one.
In the mail.
Yeah, dude, I enjoyed the hell out of that. I was talking all over the place with it, dude. So, and then I put the 3-element up, and it was doing a little bit better, but yeah, you could set the Moxon up vertically too, if you wanted.
Yeah, that's the way Russ has his, vertical. Yeah, when I was over at Russ's, that's the way he had it, vertical.
Yeah, but tuning a vertical beam is a little different than tuning a horizontal beam, dude. So, it's more of a pain in the ass.
Oh, yeah. I heard Twisted out here earlier. Where'd they go?
I don't know, he yelled out, carry on or something. I was hitting my bowl, dude. I was smoking. I was going to do some bubbles. And he said, carry on, I'm out or something like that.
Yeah, I thought he was going to do bubbles. Picked highly up at 1:30. I wonder how crowded the DMV will be at 1:30.
Yeah, you have to go into the DMV?
No, emissions. I got to pick up Kylie at 1:30, and I was thinking of going from picking her up straight over to emissions. I'm wondering if it ought to be crowded then.
I don't, yeah, they usually say you want to go midweek and after, 3 o'clock in the afternoon is their slow time, so I don't know. But if you go now with her, at least you got a hostage to talk to if you have to wait.
Well, she don't get off till 1:30, so I was gonna pick her up and then go straight over there, thinking after I get her, so by the time we got there, it'd be, well, if she gets off at 1:30, by the time we got there, it'd be 1:45. Oh, we got some kind of spooky issues out there. Out there, bring her up. 8:30 at the mission, and then come home, go online, go on their website, use my debit card, pay for the tags, and be done.
Which place are you going to?
One on the east side.
Cross Street.
Santano, 22nd. I forgot the name of the street it's on.
Okay. I'm just curious where you had to drive to.
Maple Man, well, you got that.
East of Santano, off of 22nd, south of 22nd.
off the entrance at that time. So if you're in line, you're good to go.
Time of opening.
8 o'clock. Yeah, it does when they're closed. It tells you what time it opens. But 8 o'clock.
How about that skip land, Seattle, 4311, in the portable we're trying.
Hey, Maniac.
Yeah.
Never mind. I forgot. And how much do you pay every month for your solar?
On the mobile.
157 and change.
Yeah, hello, Big Al. Yeah, I just came up off Channel 6, so I had to make sure I wasn't keying too much. So for some reason, when I go on lower channels, I have to turn my dead key up a little bit. So when I come back up here, I have to turn it back down. Still sounding good in the Mobile, Big Al, Deer Slayer, Sam Piles. Yeah, buddy. Take care. Hello, 776 Central Cal. Big old Monday wave to you. Deer Slayer, Lake Okeechobee, Florida.
City bill last month was like...
All right, buddy. Have a good day out there. Appreciate the wave, and have a safe week. Hey, 776, take care. Appreciate the wave. And hello, who was that? 572 or something there, Brent? Well, I'm waving back, no doubt. Great big old, well, I don't know if it's afternoon out there, but anyway, I'll give you a Monday wave since I don't know what time it is. Nope, still morning time out there on the west side. So big morning time wave to you, Deer Slayer, Sam Piles.
That cost me 99 cents a day.
Was that you, Lady Mermaid Break? I don't know. What? You got anything good to eat in there?
Dude, so I'll be back later. Probably this evening, afternoon.
No, that's tomorrow. You gotta have those again tomorrow on Taco Tuesday. No doubt. Is it going to be the salmon patties or the salmon like a chunk of fish there, Break?
Yep. And then they act like it's your fault.
They kept talking about it.
Yep. But that's what Roscoe will say to me.
10-4. Yeah, my wife makes the salmon patties. I guess she uses some kind of salmon stuff out of a can, then breads it all up or whatever. I don't know how she makes them, but they're good. And she also does the big chunks of it too. You know, a big slab of fish where you got to cut that dark side off of it. Man, it's good. And I'm not a big fish fan, but it's really good too, no doubt. But anyway, sounding good down here. Great big old Monday wave.
I don't know, dude. I never do
On the west side, have a safe week. And I'll get out of the way. Deer Slayer, Lake Okeechobee, Florida.
Roger. All right, dude. I'll catch up with you later.
Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, you can put that shotgun back in the corner and sit back in your chair. Hey, Lady Mermaid, get you next time. Deer Slayer, back on the mail. Well, hello out there, 191 around Nevada. Great big old wave to you. That Mobile sounding good. Deer Slayer, Lake Okeechobee, Florida, with the afternoon wave. Well, I appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, you're making a good trip down here. Yeah, I didn't have no Mother Nature this morning. I kept hearing stations from up north, northeast, and north, and I called a couple of them. None of them could hear me, so Mother Nature had me on the receive end, so I just turned it off for a bit. Figured I'd come out here and check it now. And I still hear guys up north, but it seems like my talking conditions are out west, so I'm just pointed out west. But anyway, have a good one out there around Nevada. Try to stay cool. Find a shady spot if you can. A191 Mobile, take care. Deer Slayer, Sam Piles. 10-4, got it all. Take care. I'm back on the mail. Yeah, who is that called me there, Break? Roger, 666 in the mobile in Canada. I heard you. I didn't catch exactly where you're at, so I don't know if I'm pointed at you, but top of the day to you. Making it down here to South Central Florida. Roger.
You got a big radio. You got a big radio.
Well, right back out there, 187, around Northern Cal, sounding real good down here in the sand piles there, Roger. Well, I tried to work that out with Mother Nature, because it's tough to talk out there when you got the whole East Coast coming in on the west side. So I tried to get Mother Nature, said just put it right here in this little neighborhood right here, so that I'm all by myself there, Brink. Yeah, we've had strange conditions here too. I had a lot of days where I had short skip and long skip at the same time, like I'll be talking to Louisiana and California at the same time. And I don't know if they were hearing each other, but I could talk to either one of them. It's kind of weird, which makes it real crowded on this end when it does that. Are there some designated FM frequencies there, Break? Okay, I'll write that down because I like talking on FM. It's kind of interesting. Of course, it's not like AM where you can make, you might hear 2 or 3 people at the same time. On FM, only the big signal wins there, Roger. Yeah, I talked, when we had that Europe skip every day, I talked to quite a few stations over there on FM. Right here in the 40 channels, I mean, I'd just flip around, and when I'd hear something that didn't really sound good, didn't sound like Bleed Over, I'd flip over on FM, and sure enough, man, I could hear them plain as day, so, actually this radio does, this Kenwood will do FM, but I don't think it sounds that good. Usually I switch over on the 7300. The 718, for whatever reason, they didn't put FM in that one, so I'm kind of limited to the 7300 as far as the radios I talk on if I go to FM. This one's got it, but I think I tried to listen to it once and it didn't sound right, so I don't know if this one does very well on FM or not. There, Roger.
Some bodacious stations out here. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out. Very seldom do I go
I have been turning my dial and going down and checking 915, talking to some guys down there, but on AM, of course. But I got that written down, so I'll start checking it out there, Roger.
Break 28. Hey, we appreciate it. Hey, it's 0142 Central California. 0142 Central California. The old base station here with the
Well, I do appreciate it, man, no doubt. Yeah, I had a guy tell me, I don't know what day it was, one day last week, I was on Channel 20 talking, he came down there and said, oh, you're splattering all the way up to 28. And I said, well, what am I putting on you? He said, you got me all the way in the corner. I said, well, that's why. I said, I don't have a dirty signal, but if you overload somebody's, the front of their radio, you're going to bleed on them. And that's conditions, you know, I couldn't do nothing about that. I can't really make the signal much cleaner than it is there, Roger.
California, standing by.
Still can't pull out that operator out there.
Well, I do appreciate it, no doubt. Yeah, I'm on a Kenwood 440 today, so. And when I'm not on it, I'm on one of the ICOMs usually. I don't run too many of my other radios too much. So I know most of them are fairly clean, you know. And the boxes I run are built well. They're not junk, so they're you know, I don't throw out a bunch of harmonics or a bunch of dirty stuff anyway. But have a good one out there. I think there's 187 Northern Cal. Big old Monday afternoon wave to your morning time on that side. Have a safe week. Take care. I'll get back out of the way and let some others go. Deer Slayer, Lake Okeechobee, Florida.
Hello, 289 South Carolina. Hey, 289 716 Bakersfield, Cal.
Yeah, I hear you, 47, but somebody's talking to the Carolinas, so I don't want to mess them up, but I'm waving my hand. 47 Northern Cal, Deer Slayer, St. Paul. Hey, right back 441. Great big old Monday wave to you. Sounding good in the St. Paul's. Appreciate the shout. Take care. Deer Slayer, St. Paul's on the mail.
10-4, that is one nice sounding station out here. Just want to let you know. 410, do you take care of this 289? Hey, 289, do you take care of that there, Joseph?
All right, buddy. Have a good one. Take care. Yeah, who was that asking me if I could copy them there, Break?
Back out the gate.
Yeah, I hear you, 553. Big old wave to you around Fresno. Sounding good there, Roger.
You take care down there, 289. Take care, 716 Bakersfield, Cal. We back out, come the mail.
All right, 553. I appreciate it, buddy. Have yourself a safe week out there around Fresno. Take care. I'll get out of the way. Hello, 716. I'll get out of your way, too. Great big old afternoon.
All the mobile station, 16 people, we go. Up on that neck of the woods, I was trying to get a hold of another fella on the other side of town there. You take care. 716, downtown Bakersfield, California.
I was trying to talk around you. You were trying to talk around me. I was trying to stay out of your way, but you know how that goes. It's a little rough sometime to do that. But sounding good, bud. You got a big old signal down here. Hey, 716, Monday afternoon wave to you. Take care. Deer Slayer, Lake Okeechobee, Florida.
All right, there, Deer Slayer. No pain, no strain, man.
buddy. And you do the same. You're sounding great down here. Catch you next time. I'll get out of the way and read the mail, see what's going on. Deer Slayer, Sam Powell.
410. We'll say bye, bye. Watch me go.
Well, I know around Sam Powell, 416, East Coast, Florida, 502. This is 716, man. Give me here, 502, Sam Powell. We go.
Think I hear a 502 out there. 502, go ahead, 502, 716, Baker Sioux Cal.
Sounding what it is, man. I wanted to see if I can reach out to you. 73 East to you. Sounding good, my friend. 716, have a good week. 502, East Coast, Florida, go.
502, you take care of East Coast of Florida. Take care. God bless. 716, downtown Baker Sioux
Well, I ain't scared. It's on me, checkpoint. Checkpoint 951. 10-4, keep up the good work, 944. Lady Mermaid, go. Bye.
Who's got a copy on the northwest corner? White trash radio, we're looking. That does look pretty good on the video gate, don't it? White trash radio, northwest corner.
Mountain Man still making orders on East Coast, Florida. Mountain Man, 50270, we go. You too, Mountain Man. Hey, I call you now. Heard you there once again, my long-time friend. Take care. Have a good week. Mountain Man, 502 East Coast, Florida, go.
502 ain't nothing but a big old mouth.
You hear that, Mountain Man? Somebody, John Boy Pocane's out of the bucket mouth. Mean boys, he mean to me. Take care, Mountain Man.
White trash radio, Washington State, waving a hand around the band out there.
Oh, White Trash, what do you want about? Have a good week. White Trash, Washington State, 502, go.
502 ain't nothing but a big old mouth.
Oh, I'm hearing you out there. I didn't catch your 20 or your numbers, but White Trash Radio 30 miles south of Seattle, we're waving.
I do White Trash, wave my hand. White Trash, 502 East Coast, Florida, go.
502, yeah, okay, I hear you, we're waving. Sounding good up here, 30 miles south of Seattle.
Yeah, well, White Trash, I had a good around the Sam Powell, Central Florida. Take care, 502 with a...
Mountain Man, hello, Mountain Man, it's me, 951.
Hey, come on back. Do you see Central Florida? White Trash Radio 30 miles south of Seattle, we're looking.
Man, I appreciate you, man. I got the Carolinas coming in about the same time as you are, man, same level, so it's rough out here, but hey, Mountain Man, thanks for getting inside my speaker, man. You's down inside my Ranger Longhorn like that, man. Good stuff. 951 checkpoint.
White Trash Radio, northwest corner. White Trash Radio, northwest corner. Trying to get my name called, Brigger.
Taking it out here, but I was trying to make it back to you. I guess you didn't hear me, so I didn't have no conditions. But I got you in there now, man. If you hear me back out there, 289 in the Carolinas. 951 checkpoint, Southern Cal.
Hey, 289, Washington State.
Yeah, every time you key up, you're making the whole West Coast go dim out there, Mountain Man. Big old wave out your way, Deer Slayer, Lake Okeechobee.
Hello, Deer Slayer. Hello, Deer Slayer, 559, Flapping Jack up here around the northwest corner, the Evergreen State, with a howdy howdy.
No, I don't blame you. Yeah, I wouldn't put too much in there. I think they said they'll handle 2K or something, but I wouldn't test that, that's for sure. Hey, Mountain Man, have a good one. I'll get out of the way and let you go, man. You're sounding great, that's for sure. And that station, who was it? 556 or somebody in Oregon, I think. Pretty big old wave out your way as well. Deer Slayer, Lake Okeechobee, Florida.
White Trash Radio, Washington State. Hello, around the band.
I do appreciate it. And you're sounding good yourself there, Brady. All right, 076, have a great day out there, bud. And a safe week on the west side. Take care. Deer Slayer, Sam Piles on the mail.
You got me 9 plus S units, man. You're all up there, Good audio. It's Checkpoint 951 West Side. Hello.
Deer Slayer.
Hey, Checkpoint, it was kind of strange hearing you talking up to Mountain Man. I guess you have some more outfit going on out there. No doubt. But, hey, Checkpoint, sounding good as always. Great big old Monday wave to you. Take care. Deer Slayer, Sam Piles.
You talking to him as well up there? As well, so we're just trying to enjoy it, man. Appreciate you dropping in there in such fine style. Deer Slayer, Lake Okeechobee, I appreciate you here on the west side. 951, it's O Checkpoint. We're standing by.
Man, I got it all, but you got a great big signal down here today, no doubt. Hey, Checkpoint, you have a good one? I'm going to sit back and read the mail, see what all's going on. Deer Slayer, Lake Okeechobee on the side.
Deer Slayer, White Trash Radio. Hey, Deer Slayer, White Trash Radio up here in these evergreens in the corner.
Yeah, hello out there, White Trash Radio. Great big old afternoon wave, Monday wave out there on the northwest side. Deer Slayer, Sam Piles.
Sitting row on the sand pile. Sounding good up here on my end. Jedi, White Trash Radio, 30 miles south of Seattle with the wave to that sand pile.
All right, buddy, have a safe day and a safe week out there around the northwest side. Appreciate the shout. Deer Slayer reading them out. How about it, Deer Slayer? Deer Slayer, 559, the Flapping Jack up here around the Evergreen. Yeah, come on, 559. Hey, long time no spoke or broke, no doubt about it. Haven't heard you in a while. Roger, 4. Well, conditions have been doing funny stuff, that's for sure. Oh, you're sounding good. I was just looking at our temperature down here. No wonder I'm sitting here sweating. How you doing out there on the northwest side today, Rick? We got a nice cool day, but we got some 80-degree days coming up, that's for sure. That's too hot for us up here around the northwest corner. 10-4. Yeah, it says it's 91 here, but it feels like the feel-like temperature's 105, so that means our humidity's real high. So it's a good day to not be out there doing much of nothing outside, 10-4. Roger. Hey, let me ask you this. Are you on a beam? Are you on the flat side of a beam? All right, man, there's two guys out there talking local about collecting firewood, so I'll get up out of their way. Have a great big old safe week up there on the northwest side. Deer Slayer on Lake Okeechobee, Florida.
All right, Deer Slayer, take them easy, take them care. 559 up here around the Evergreen. 73's your way. I'm gone. Bye, bye, bye.
I'm getting bleed over off Channel 6. Yeah, it happens. I mean, there's you guys get it from all the big stations coming off the East Coast, and I'm getting it from the ones coming off the West Coast. That's all right. It's no big deal. I don't mind a little bit of bleed over. It's when some of them key up and they got something going on, like the one I posted a video the other day. I didn't say who it was because I don't want to mention who it was, but every time they keyed up, I'd get 9 pounds of just on the other 39 channels. And it was, that's not normal. Bleed over is one thing. That's something else there, Break. Yeah, I don't know what some of the guys are, I don't know if it's their radios or their amplifiers or whatever they're doing to cause that, but something's not normal when it does that, you know. And I've heard a couple of them that do it. And I mean, I know they push stuff hard, but that still shouldn't do that. But I don't know. I guess if they ain't bothering their neighbors, then they're all right. But, you know, conditions come and go, so you only have to deal with it when the conditions are real strong there, Tim4. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it sounds, to me it sounded like my neighbor plugged in a welder. It was just just a noise, and when I was on my 7300, I could see it on the waterfall, that it was coming from channel 6, and it made the whole waterfall just jump up to like 9 pounds, except channel 6 was over like 40 or 50, 60 pounds, I guess. I didn't go down there and listen, but I did go down there for a second to see who it was. And, you know, it is what it is. It's just one of those things. Like I said, you wait till Mother Nature changes and it goes away with it. Tim4? Well, I appreciate it. You're doing the same down here. Have a good one. I'll get out of the way. And what'd you say, Mountain Man? Well, yeah, on this channel, we're talking about when you get a room full of somebody on all 40 channels there, Break. Yeah, like I was telling that other station in Northern Cal, man, that last week, I think it was, there was somebody on 6 talking, and every time he keyed up, I'd get 9 pounds of just noise on the other 39 channels, and probably way out beyond the 40 channels. I mean, up and down, I didn't go outside the 40, but I guarantee you I would have heard him probably, you know, 100 channels each way. And I don't care what kind of power you're running, something's wrong with your system if you're doing that. Tim4? I mean, I know a lot of guys that run big power, and they might bleed a few channels on you, but nothing like that. So, I mean, there's just no reason for that, you know. But anyway, it is what it is. Sooner or later, something will happen. Either he'll realize he's messing up somebody in the next neighborhood, or something. Either something was going wrong or getting ready to go wrong. So I always figured those things will solve themselves there. Tim4? Maybe that's what he's wanting. Maybe he's one of those guys that says, oh, if I blow this up, I'll just upgrade. I'll go bigger. 10-4, Mountain Man. Well, you sounded good, man. Sounded real good, too. Have a good one out there around Long Beach, Washington. Always a pleasure, no doubt. Deer Slayer, Lake Okeechobee, Florida.
Man, that shit was loud.
Yeah, who was that waving?
Yeah, 747 Southern Cal.
10-4, 747 in Southern Cal. Great big old Monday wave to you. Sounding good down here in Florida today, no doubt. Have yourself a safe week out there, and appreciate the shout down this way. Deer Slayer, Lake Okeechobee, back on the mail.
Come on.
Somebody in the next neighborhood or something. Either something was going wrong or getting ready to go wrong, so I always figured those things would solve themselves. They're simple. Well, you sounded good, man. It sounded real good, too. Have a good one out there around Long Beach, Washington. Always a pleasure, no doubt. Deer Slayer, Lake Okeechobee, Florida.
Man, he's loud. He's loud, bro.
I just did it on my phone. It's me, Mountain Man 951. I'm going to send it to you, man. I was recording you and him talking. I'll send that to you. Well, let me send it to you. Hold on. Here it comes, Mountain Man. Check your messenger in about 10 seconds. Ooh, yeah, bro. He had my ears pinned back, bro. It sounded like I was just listening to like the radio, you know, like a radio. I don't know, bro. He sounded like that's a radio station right there. A good operator too, man. Hey, here it comes.
That's awfully loud. You do? Hey, Lady Mermaid, I looked through my whole California to Florida County. I think you're making that up. Well, you got me all the way to the top of the waterfall here. I switched over on this radio with the waterfall on it, and your spike is going all the way to the top of the graph, so I don't know what you're putting on me, but you're doing your thing, sounding good, no doubt. I'll get back out of the way. I'm still looking at that map trying to find Lady Mermaid County. I think you're making it up. Have a good one, Deer Slayer, back on the mail.
I gotta use that. Hey, seriously, I gotta use that. Lady Mermaid County, I like that. But I tell you, you got this tram at 40 dB. Yes, you do. What are you on, Icon or SDR? What are you on there, baby?
Yeah, earlier I was on the Kenwood 440, but right now I'm on the ICOM 7300. Dear Roger.
I love those radios for sure. I sure do. Okay, well, keep up the good work. Sounds beautiful. Sounds real beautiful out here in California. It's beautiful sunny days. The sun is coming out, and it's cold in my house. You know, it's cold up in here, but the sun is coming out. All right, have a good one. Mermaid, LA County, Mermaid County. Bye-bye.
10-4. Yeah, you got me between 30 and 40 the whole time, no doubt. And it's not cold down here. Like I was telling someone last time I looked, it said it was 91, but the feel like was 105 or something because our humidity is like 65%. So, and even in my radio room, which I have the door open, I guess I could close it and turn the air on, but I don't know how much longer I'm gonna sit out here before I go take a break. But Lady Mermaid, have a good one. Catch you later. Always sounding good. Deer Slayer, Sam Powell, something back out of the way. Well, the sad part, he's just on his driver. I think his big box is still down. But of course, his driver is equal to my big box, so he's still got a big hammer out there. Plus, he's got an 80-foot antenna, so he's got, you know, a lot more out there, and twice the antenna I got. So yeah, he's got a big old station, that's for sure. Have a good one. Take care. I'm back out of the way.
Deer Slayer around Okeechobee, 905, south side of Brevard County. Good afternoon out there around LA County. Good afternoon there, Mermaid, around LA County, 905 in Florida. I appreciate it there, 191 Mobile. Appreciate the bump down, man. I was hoping I'd have somebody come back to me out there on the west side. 191 905 East Coast Central Florida, just south of where they shoot the rockets off. How you doing up that way around Northern California? Sounding good down here in Florida. 187 905 back at you.
There's someone coming back to the Central Cal. Got a little light on that one. I'm in a Mobile, so yeah, it kind of comes in and goes in and out, you know what I mean?
Hey, 10-4. We're about 20 miles south of Cape Canaveral, Florida, so I got 92 degrees out here. It feels like 105. So it's a hot and steamy one this afternoon. Have a great day up that way around Northern Cal. Appreciate the bump down 905 East Coast Central Florida, and I'm back off the key.
Yeah, how about that 905 out there? How about you? 905, Big Al and his Mobile, man. Central Cal, we're waving at you.
I'll tell you what there, Big Al, that Mobile stroking sounding real good over here in Florida. Sound like one of them big old base stations, no doubt about it. Big Al 905, standing by. All right there, Big Al. Have a great day out that way, and enjoy the conditions in that Mobile, man. That thing's stroking for sure. 905 East Coast Central Florida, just south of where they shoot the rockets off, and I'm back off the key. What's going on around L.A. County? How you doing?
Well, Mr. Okeechobee said this is Lady Mermaid County.
I hear that. Well, you got it going on, putting the hammer down over here in Florida for sure. So, appreciate you coming back to me. Lady Mermaid out of L.A. County. I tell you, that thing's sounding real good over here. Well, no doubt. Well, I appreciate the bump down and enjoy the Mother Nature's on that old tram. Like I say, you're doing a fine job over here. You're putting on a show. So, I'm going to get back on the side over here. I got Mama sitting here wanting to ratchet jaw with me. So we'll be reading the mail and doing a little bit of sandbagging, listening to your show there, Lady Mermaid. 905 East Coast Central Florida, and I'm back out.
I thought I was the only one that put salt on my watermelon. Most people don't know that trick.
I said, well, let me try some sea salt. Let me try some sea salt. You know what I'm talking about? So anyway, that's what I'm doing, sea salt. Tempo.
Well, I mean, it's amazing how it, you would think it would make it take the sweetness off of it, but it doesn't. It actually makes the sweetness punch through. Matter of fact, I just had my wife bought one this week and cut it all up. And we had it in a couple of different Tupperware containers in the fridge, and I just had a big bowl of it a little while ago. And same thing, I covered it with some salt, and man, it was like eating I don't know, some kind of watermelon flavored candy there. Tim4?
Yeah, that's what salt does. You know, even when you cook certain things, you know, you put salt on it, it just does something, you know, it brings some other flavors out. That's what it does for sure. So, yeah, I'm sitting here thinking about a yellow meat watermelon. That's what I'm sitting here thinking about. See, they're about $5 out there in Oklahoma. When you come out here to California, the yellow meat watermelon is $20. Is it 10-4?
Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen one. I probably have. But down here, I know we always get the red ones. I don't care if it's seedless or seeded. It doesn't matter. They're all good. But, of course, they grow a lot of them down here, too. So they're fairly cheap. I don't know what they cost. I don't know if she bought that one. I think she bought it at the grocery store. But sometimes we run up here to the flea market. There's vegetable stand there in the flea market that's only open on the weekends, and they always bring in a big truckload of them, so theirs are probably better, because I know they're local there. Roger?
Yeah, 10-4. When I was in Oklahoma a couple years ago, my cousin went to pick up some watermelon, and I don't know if he brought back the yellow meat or asked him to bring back the yellow meat. I don't know how it went. But I tell you, I almost had it last summer. I almost had that fucking send me some truckload. I said, just send me a truck. I can sell them. I wouldn't have no problem flipping them real easy here, you know, and I wouldn't be charging them $20. So I got friends for it. They were lined up for the yellow meat. But, and I don't know, you know, we do have places here downtown that sell stuff like that wholesale, but I don't know if they have the yellow meat. I got a funny feeling these guys that got the yellow meat, they get them directly from, you know, the South. I don't know where they get them from. But, yeah, go ahead and look you up some yellow meat and let me know how you like it.
Yeah, I'll check that out. That sounds like some kind of cross between a cantaloupe and a watermelon. But I'll sure check it out, because it sounds like it's probably great. No doubt. All right, Lady Mermaid, I'll let you get back to your fruit there. And I'll read the mail. I heard 905 in there. Usually I can talk to him. I pointed up toward him, but he's pointed out more west, so he has to point kind of south-southwest to get to me. But anyway, have a good one. I'll get out of the way. Deer Slayer and Lake Okeechobee on the mail.
Okay, take care, Mr. Okeechobee. L.A. Mermaid County. I'm going to say that. I'm going to say Lady Mermaid around Mermaid County. Yeah, there we go. Take care. I go. Bye-bye.
Well, it sure is nice and quiet out here now. Where'd all the conditions go? White Trash Radio up here in the northwest corner.
Oh, man, we're moving to the northwest corner now. How about it, old Big Al down there, Central Cal, waving up at that northwest corner.
Hey, Big Al, down there in Cali. White Trash Radio, 30 miles south of Seattle with the wave.
Oh, man, it got rough there. It got real rough. Mother Nature's not quite logging us down there. But that northwest corner, I heard you in there. So Big Al with that big wave. We'll see if it comes in a little better here in a minute.
I heard you, Big Al. Hey, Big Al, I heard you. Jedi, White Trash Radio up here in Seattle.
Southern California. You know who it is on the west side, U951 checkpoint, 40 miles.
How about a DX land? Jedi, White Trash Radio, Washington State, we're trying. How about it? Who's got a copy? White Trash Radio, northwest corner.
White Trash Radio, northwest corner. Southern Cal, it's checkpoint down here, 951, trying to get at you.
I'm hearing somebody way out there. I didn't catch no numbers or no 20, but I heard you. Jedi, White Trash Radio, 30 miles south of Seattle.
Jedi up there, White Trash Radio down there, trying to get at you. They call me checkpoint down here, Southern Cal, 951, 951. About 40 miles west of Palm Springs.
Yeah, it's rough and tough, man. You're fading in and out of there, but I do hear you. Jedi, White Trash Radio, 30 miles south of Seattle with the wave.
Come booming in on me, so hey, 4311, 951 checkpoint, Southern Cal.
Yeah, I heard you.
I don't know if y'all are interested or not, but we have a video gate up here in Washington State, 45 kilo channel. We got it set to channel 28. Go to YouTube, 45 kilo channel, and you'll hear yourself making a trip up here to Washington State. Again, 45 kilo channel on YouTube, set to channel 28. Jedi, White Trash Radio, 30 miles south of Seattle with the wave.
5, I hear you coming out of Oregon too, man. There's a little bit of echo in there. Sounds good, like it's hovering over me like a helicopter, man, right there. Hey, Southern Cal, 951.
The monkey's in the draw. The monkey's in the draw. Where's the monkey? There's the monkey. The monkey's in the draw.
Just that echo up there, like I said, man, sound like it was like a helicopter kind of, hovering over me, man. Just working my little Ranger Longhorn down here, little Antron 99, 37 feet off the ground, no ground. Alright, we're just doing the thing, man, and I appreciate you. We'll be listening. Southern Cal, checkpoint 951. Bye-bye.
out there. We can barely hear you out there. We're down there in the but glad to know that radio's making it up over the hill. Yeah, I'm having stuff out going down here with the top of the head.
Fort Lauderdale, man, you looking for skip land. You all I hearing there right now, I don't know, it faded back. I been heard a few things out there a minute ago, but hey, down around Fort Lauderdale, checkpoint 951, Southern California.
también. trucks all over the country. I've talked to Alaska from Florida. Really a good radio. And, 300 to 400 cars. On the base.
I will north. Thank you for letting me know.
I'll ignore that too then. But I haven't gotten any weird messages from you yet. But that happened to a friend of mine just a few days ago. I got some weird message with a link. And I was like, I'm not clicking that. That's not something they would send me. And then I texted them, and they texted me back, yeah, don't. My Facebook got hacked.
Right, yeah. Mine got pirated, totally hijacked. And, yeah, so I'm working on trying to recover my account, but, yeah, I won't be sending you any messages, so if you get any messages from me, it's not me.
10-4. If you get a hold of them, they'll get it back to you, but yeah, I wish they would figure out how to fucking not have that happen.
All right, there's really no sort of tech support for Facebook, so yeah, it's not really something you can just get a hold of them and whatnot, so yeah, because when I try to do a search for my profile, or, by my email or my phone number, my email and my phone number are no longer associated with it. They got in there and changed that, so I have no way to recover it.
If you Google, oh man, Facebook would have been the only, let me see, I think I have your phone number. I might be able to text you the link. But there's a website I just found that you can go to fix that they have.
Waving out.
Yeah, waving. I guess it's under hacked accounts in the Facebook Help Center. We found this thing. Help your friend recover their hacked Facebook account. If your friend can't get into their account because it was taken over by someone else, please show them the hacked account section of the Help Center so we can help. They can also visit this page, which is just a link. I wish I could just give you the address, you could type it in. Well, I guess it's facebook.com/hacked. Try going to that, and they might be able to help you.
Cambio seco. Bueno, tampoco por pasar de nuevo para ver. Otra vez.
Hello, my name is Potato Head, and today I would like to thank President Biden for opening the borders so that I could come into your country and be here illegally and still receive benefits.
What was that?
I said, is anybody sitting in their radio? Can you hear me?
Barely. You might want to talk in that mic a little louder.
Is this better? How about now? A negative?
Hello. My name is Winnie Bender.
Alright, I'll be there in a minute.
Chinga madre.
Feel the power, Windbender.
One, two, three, four.
Uno, dos, cuatro, cinco, seis. ¿Ah?
WKRP, Cincinnati. You piece of shit. Hello. Hello. Are you piece of shit. About it, radio check, about it, radio check. There is no radio check for you. What the hell is wrong with you? Are you stupid or what? They will give you the video check, but you have to send me Monday. I need money. Yeah, you have to send me money. Yeah, that's right. American way, you know? That's the way it is. American way. Especially in Tacoma, you know, it's double the price for a radio check.
I guess the ski stacks are in Roy too, man. Did you see the water tower? They got it all boarded up. I can run it rampant around here.
What's boarded up? The water tower.
Ski stacks. They're attracted to the water towers. Especially in like Stanley. I didn't know they were that bad out here. They got it all boarded up. They're fixing it. I'm just making a joke.
I was going to say that water tower's made out of wood anyway.
Yeah, I thought it was funny because there was like plywood around the bottom of it, and it's like it got what do you call those things? Anyway, it looks like they're fixing it or something. Oh look, they're trying to keep the food stacks out of this one. I made a joke about sea stacks and water towers because of Sweet Tooth.
Quack, quack, quack. Quack, 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 quack. How about it, DX, 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 quack, quack, quack.
Este es Pollo por Guerrero, México. Pollo, loco. Hola, gringo.
Sure, why not? Arriba. Ándale.
¿Hay autos to Mexico? ¿Hay autos to Mexico? ¿You don't speak Spanish?
No, not tonight.
Do you speak Spanish?
I'm out of pineapple, sorry. I got some frozen mangoes. I don't have any Velveeta either. What are you making for dinner anyway? That sounds weird.
This is Citizen Band Radio. It's not illegal alien band radio. It's a citizen.
Shouldn't you be stocking shelves right now?
You need to get a bigger radio, son. Save up your money and get yourself what's known as a radio, and you'll be in good shape.
How about a radio check? Break?
You need a bigger radio.
Hold on. Break. Audio. Hello, breaker.
I hear RC in the radio.
A little bit of echo mode.
Let's keep the unnecessary inquiries down to a minimum. This channel's supposed to be used by professional truck drivers now. Now move along. Oh, you don't know where Skippy went? Mr. Professional Truck Driver? Don't even know who he is and don't want to. Self-centered. You tell him, High-Sider. You're not a professional truck driver. You can't be talking on here either. I drove the truck once.
When I grow up, I want to be a professional truck driver out on Channel 17, operating on the Professional Truck Driver channel. Oh, someone's on sideband. Hello, audio check. 1, 2, 3, 4. What do you see? Break. Audio check. 1, 2, 3. What do you see? Hello, break.
Audio check. Break. Audio check. Break. Break on, break.
We stack slayers on the loose, Brigger.
Where's Skippy? Yeah, right on. Skip to my loo, my darling.
Sure is quiet out there.
Waving dial. Yeah, I'm in Wiener Bender's neighborhood, but he won't key up because he's a weenie. Got for you in Mobile.
We're waving there, and I'm back out. Someone might step on me. That's why I'm waving really quick.
10.
Fat Albert, how about you, Fat Albert, on 27165, 252 Wagon Wheel, San Paul, reading the mail, that break. At 252, how about at 252, King swing a king there, break.
got a copy in RC. RC. Break. RC, getting on down in the world of sound. How about it, breaker? Breaker. Hold on, check. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hello, my name is Potato Head. Hello, my name is Potato Head. Now they call me Potato Salad because I lost my brains. I have no brains, so they call me Potato Salad now. Waving a hand at that Caffeine Mobile, 559. Just sitting here listening for Skip. That's all. It's a Monday, so the traffic is somewhat easable, isn't it? Well, you're a nice brother helping your sister out, no doubt. I lost the signal a little bit, but I turned the volume up. Never was a golfer, but I built quite a few homes on a golf course. Back in the day, I built houses on McCormick Woods Golf Course over here in Port Orchard, and I used to see the Deathless Shrimp Golf Classic for about 3 years in a row. Got to shake hands with Jack Sikma, Deathless Shrimp, a couple other guys. That was kind of cool. Cool.
Yeah, actually, one and only trophy of the Crescent Bar tournament, my dad, Cole, cousins and stuff. That was fun though, yeah. The only time I remember getting all fucked up with my dad, my uncle, and my uncle's kids. That was a good time. I got like third place in the rookie division, or what they call it, the Callaway division. Drunk and eat the steaks that they made. It was a fluke. Oh yeah, then I wanted to figure this raffle. I won a goddamn $400. What was this driver called? It was Colossus or some fucking big old Johnny Wienerbitter out here today. You must see the truck stop.
Hello, my name is No More Potato Head. I have lost my brains. Now you call me Potato Salad. That's my new name, Potato Salad.
I prefer mashed potato.
That's good too.
Tater tot. Wait a minute, Gonzo.
Wave a hand at that gonzo.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
We said hi at the same time, but you heard us both.
Dumpster fire. I got no complaints. Yeah, I heard there's a fire out here, so I drove around the lake. I didn't see no evidence of no fire anywhere, so. That's what my stepson, he texted me and said it was on the Timber Lakes website. And my daughter texted me and said the same thing, and look, I don't even see any smoke anywhere. Oh, that's right. I heard, what's his name, pizza guy talking about that.
Hey, Gonzo, was the weather kind of cool all day over there in Shelton area?
Yeah, it has been.
Yeah, over here in Port Orchard too. It's been nice. I can actually sit in my shed and not be sweating my balls off.
A smooth 72, Beery in Des Moines area. Waving Captain Caffeine, Mobile.
Waving at that trailer park.
559, good afternoon, sir.
Trailer park.
freeway out there.
Pile driver waving.
495 from the van. Think I heard a pile driver around waving Trailer Park?
Yeah, waving there, Trailer Park. Have a good afternoon. Or should say, evening.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful out here.
Oh yeah, it's gorgeous. Good working weather in the yard.
Trailer Park. I got my morning workout. I just moved 200 oak pallets. Waving. Yeah, 20 loads. Oh boy.
Waving, yeah,
Feels way too much like work to me.
Yeah, but I got $8 each for them.
Afternoon there, 369.
Not bad for a morning's work.
Likewise.
Anyway, made a big open spot in the backyard and got paid for it. That's one of the little benefits of using pallet wood for heat is you find really nice oak pallets sometimes. And that was last winter's collection. 200 4840s two-way oak pallets at $8 each.
Oak is really good firewood.
Yeah, the broken ones I generally burn after they're really broke, but every once in a while you end up with perfect ones, and I save boards off them. I got a nail puller and a bunch of other goodies that so I can salvage the doggone things and make good wood out of them again. And I did that. Although it takes up a fuck of a bunch of space if you're going to make any money at it.
We used to cut scrub oak out in Roy when I was a kid for firewood, and it's like the best.
Yeah, well I get 10, 12s and 16 foot steel sheet metal pellets. And they're made with good lumber, because they got several $1,000s worth of sheet steel or aluminum or whatever on these pallets, and they don't want them coming undone and bending the product. So they make them out of pretty good wood, and I've been salvaging the lumber. And I want to build another barn. Posted beam, just like the old barn back home. 4x4s, notched and
out to get a cow and a barn cat.
We have a barn cat, and a cow wanders in every once in a while from next door. 16 goats.
Oh, wait, that was a different appendage.
Hey, we barbecued a pig.
Good afternoon, Shazam. Just being sarcastic, you know.
Yeah, you were saying you were going to do that. So how did that turn out?
Awesome. The year before last was really good. Last year, we got like a bigger one. It was like a 50-something pound or something like that. And it turned out, but it wasn't nothing to brag about. But I got total bragging rights this year.
Cool. Yeah, my nephew over in eastern Washington there, he does barbecue. He just won a competition over there in Yakima. I guess it was a fairly prestigious deal there. Anyway. Awesome.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I know what I'm doing, because I certainly do not. But I think luck struck me this year, and I totally got barbecuing rights, bragging rights on it. We slathered it down with butter and garlic as it was turning, and just let it go. And got it up to 160, and it was like, man, it was good. I still got a little bit left, not much.
They still got that thing shut down to one lane?
Yeah, cool. Yeah, anyway, taking a break.
What are you doing? Maintenance or something?
Alrighty then, we'll get you on down the wire somewhere.
That's where I'm at. I've been over it several times too, and I've never seen any activity there at all except that annoying fucking stoplight. Shazam was waving, Mr. Rigid, and good afternoon.
Hey, 955, you still in there?
Yes, sir.
You still got that Texas Star?
I do.
Want to sell it?
I kind of got it on.
Yeah, she was on the bridge a minute ago.
The other four were bad. So I don't know. It's not in working order.
Well, yeah, I know. When the voltage dropped below 11 volts there, that sucker self-oscillated and killed those 4 pills.
That's me. Good afternoon, sir. Hope your day went well.
You know what's funny about that? When I took it apart,
Pretty good. Nice and cool.
the first two of them, first two sets of them were good. And I'm thinking, let's see, how'd that work out? Anyway,
Well, I'm waving back. I can barely hear you, though.
bad, but anyway, it turned out 4 of them were bad.
Yep. Yeah, I knew that. You know, that's what happened when I was running it over there at Javita.
I don't know what it would be worth in this condition.
Yeah, you can't trust the ones that are left because they've been weakened. It was one side fighting the other is what happens. It self-oscillates between the two, and just one side lost. The other side is probably weakened by a lot.
I figured out that vacuum leak gunner. It was right where it gets a solid, well, I got 4 inches of 5 inches on the manifold, and then 4 or 5 inches of rubber down on the bottom. And it split right where it went onto the modulator valve. I cut that off, stuck it back on there, and good to go.
I got 2 new combiners for it because those are messed up.
That's what I asked.
I had like a match set of 8 and a soldering iron. You could probably put it back together.
Yep, that's what it would take. Wasn't even that worn out. Just the way they were going there, the sound line come back a little bit further and a little bit lower than the modulator valve, so yeah, it just got pulled down and split off right where it was on the valve itself.
There's a lot of new ones that are out there, and I haven't really researched it enough to know if they're worth messing with or not.
I originally bought that from Otis T. Yeah, it was pretty slick, I must admit.
The fans on it and everything, it's like it's got everything you would possibly want, with the exception of 8 bad pills.
Yeah, and you didn't get the modulator V Plus that drove it either, did you?
No, I just got the 1600.
Yeah, it had a modulator V Plus with it originally. I got that, the fan kit, the remote switch. Yeah, those are auto fans too, by the way. They got the sensor on the board there. They don't start till it gets damn hot. And that one, let's see, did I do the progressive? No, I didn't do the progressive one on there. That was just full bore. When they click on, they're on.
I have a little Palomar, like a 75-watt Palomar, that would probably drive that thing pretty good.
Yeah, well, 35 watts AM input, 100 watts sideband max.
All right, well, maybe that Palomar would be a little bit too much then.
Yeah, and on a real bird meter, not one of those fucked up ones that people keep doing now. They keep putting swing kits on a bird meter, and that's just sacrilege. On a real bird meter, it does about 980 on AM and about 1200 on sideband. It worked really rather well when it was working.
What's the need for primary current?
About 120 amp.
Popcorn, can you hear me? Popcorn.
So I could run it on my Palcon then, my welding machine.
Maybe. Yeah, it'll take voltage up to around 15. You want to keep it above 11. Yeah, 12 to 15. You get much above 15 and the key-up transistor is the first thing to fail.
I kind of think I'm enough bother as it is with as little as I run. I could only imagine myself with that.
Well, when I had it in the Pinto, it was damn ferocious. And I only used the bottom half. You know, I had an 8D battery on the one side to put well and back, in the back seat. I took back seat completely out. And 16 in the other. And I used a battery in a plastic box up front as a sacrificial battery. 4-gauge wire going back from that. And yeah, 55 amp alternator can keep up with it as long as I didn't talk more than about 15 minutes.
See, that's what's cool these days. You can buy actually I bought for my Jeep, because I got the old Delco Remy alternator, and I think it's like 45 amps or something like that. And I bought a new alternator for it here the other day. It's like 250 amps. And it was only like, what did I pay for that? 130, I think, or something like that. But back in the day, to get a big-ass alternator like that, and it cost you a fortune.
Oh, yeah. I've got 2 90-amp Least DeVille still sitting here. And I've got a Motorola back there that is an oddball. It came out of an ambulance. It's got 120 volt AC output on one side.
And you're not supposed to activate that unless you're idling. Well, the thing that came with it came out of a Dodge powered ambulance anyway. There's supposed to be 1,200 RPM minimum to keep 60 cycle going. And it was only to be used when you were parked, you know, to keep like a defibrillator or whatever other equipment in there going. Interesting setup, but I was going to hook it up on a 8-horse Briggs.
Yes, that's the thing with these newer alternators. You can get yourself like a 300 amp bridge rectifier and put them on there. Eliminate the regulator that comes on them, and you have to get a whole different regulator. And there's a lot to it. There's not that much to it, but like a double throw, double pull switch, so you can switch from running off your auxiliary regulator to flat out power to the rotor to the field, and you can weld off those things or use it for 120 volts or 220 volts if you want to.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've got an older unit that is a motor generator. I had that hooked up on a 3-horse Briggs for quite a while. You hit the button and it's a starter motor. And you let it off on the button and it becomes a generator. And that was kind of neat. And then I got another one that just it's same casing. It looks like the old Ford generator housing, but it's actually a what the hell was that one? I think that's a 3,000 watt generator.
Yeah, my little John Deere tractor I had, that's the way it was. It was a motor generator for the starter, but you know, like the old Lincoln welding machines, the old generator ones, you have a dead battery, you just hook the other generator that's next to it up to it and motorize the generator, and you could start them with that.
Yeah, and you end up with one like I got. It was a smoked circuit board that they don't make anymore. Yeah, and beware of the Outback. Let's see, what is that one? It's anyway, any of the series of Outback generators, you can't get the main board for them, and so they can't be warrantied.
Yeah, but the old Lincolns, they were generators. They didn't have a circuit board in them, but I know what you're talking about, those other deals. You know, the thing is, though, all the semiconductors, I'm sure, are available. So if a guy was just pluck and chuck the bad stuff, he'd probably get it going again. It wouldn't be that big a deal.
Yeah, that's what I got back here. It's a Lincoln Outback. I just forget what the numbers were on it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Any of the Outback series have the same issue. And they put a control-regulated board in there, and two things will fuck them up. One of them is if you try to use the doggone 220 to power your house, it's not split. Anyway, it screws up the main board if you do that. You're only supposed to run 220 tools off of it, no 110 stuff. And it has 110 outlets separate from that. Anyway, you're not supposed to run it to power a house, and I found out the hard way. Because I didn't have the manual. And I thought I knew what I was doing because I had 220 outlet.
Yeah, but see, those were alternators. Those aren't generators. Those welding machines, they're alternators. They're rectified for DC current, but they're alternators. They're not generators.
Yeah. Anyway, you can't get the main board for the damn thing. And it's only 5 years old. So I told Lincoln to piss off, and I called every dealership that I could find through the course of an afternoon and asked them if they had any of those on their lot. And I told each one of them, check availability of the main board. You can't warranty those machines. And I'm sure there was some backlash at Lincoln.
See, that's where it works out for good for people like you and me. If I had that thing, I'd search through it and figure out which component was for. I know they do that a lot. No, I'll bet you whatever component is bad, I'll bet you could get it, and it's probably not very expensive. But if it's sealed in epoxy, I know what you're talking about there, then you got to chisel that damn thing out of there.
Yeah, just fine. I just get ice on somebody else from there.
Erase the numbers on all the chips.
Oh, yeah, sometimes they do that. They sand the numbers off, okay? I know what you're talking about there.
Yep, so if you buy a Lincoln Outback welder generator and you fuck up like I did, you're truly fucked because you can't get the board. And I've got this board apart and I managed to undo the epoxy through a long, complicated freaking chemical process, but I have exposed the board. 2 capacitors and a little freaking chip that I can't find out what the hell it's actually supposed to be, because the numbers are gone.
How many pins does it have on it?
12, and it's only using 4.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know how to research that to figure out what the hell that is.
Yeah, well, considering the damn board is made in China, and apparently they're trying to keep it proprietary or whatever. Yeah, it may actually be a chip that is made out of unobtainium. And I suspect that might be the case. But in any case, yeah, I'm sure Lincoln's getting some feedback on that whole issue.
Well, I can't help but think if you knew what the chip number was, that it would be a very...
Sanford, son.
I don't know even how to tell you, even to figure out what that thing is.
I don't know, I just got to sit down with the doggone board there and work out the math on the doggone thing and see if I can figure out what it's actually supposed to be. I think it has some kind of switching action, but I'm not sure. Anyway, yeah, it regulates voltages and current and shit electronically. It's not a mechanical deal like it is on some of them, with the big rheostat. It doesn't have that. It has a really tiny one, and all that stuff is regulated on this board.
Yeah, my old Lincoln generator, it's got, like I say, those big rheostats, and it's got a big old mercury switch connected on to the top of a brass diaphragm, and when you key up, it flips over and the mercury goes away from that. It's a thing, but it's kind of cool how it works. But those old generators, not the alternators, but the generators, those are the best welders ever. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, well, yeah, they generally did work really rather well. I got really freaking pissed at Lincoln. Anyway, yeah, I actually found 2 of those generators right here in Auburn that were for sale at the dealership, and I told him to. And he was pissed. He was altogether pissed.
Hey, do you know anything about growing asparagus?
It generally likes warm, wet ground, and Once it starts sprouting, you need to go out there and cut it every time before it gets very tall. Because otherwise it gets woody and goes to seed. But you can cut asparagus all summer long, as long as you're out there on pretty much a daily basis.
We actually got some growing this year, and it has gone up and gone to seed. But even the little sprouts that popped up before it went to seed, they're only like oh God, I'd be bragging if I said they're 1/8 inch in diameter. So I don't think we're going to get nothing off it this year. But if I just let it go to seed, is that going to be good for like next year? Think it'll do good?
Well, yeah, if the seeds all drop in the immediate vicinity there. Where I was growing up in northern Wisconsin there, we had a backyard. It was the north side of the house. So it only got sunlight in the early morning, direct, and late afternoon through the summertime. But the morning sun would warm that up, and by noon, we'd have shoots that were about 4 to 6 inches tall. They were pretty fat. They were generally about a 1/2 inch in diameter and really tender when you cooked them.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm hoping for, but at this point, even if I cut these shoots off and new ones grew, I'm pretty sure they'd be like the same diameter as these, which is like really, really tiny. So I'm kind of hoping that if I just let it do its thing this year, maybe next year too, I don't know. Maybe at that point I'd actually get some asparagus off there I could actually eat.
Yeah, we always let ours go to seed at the end of the season. Something about tail end of September, I think, is when we quit harvesting and just let it go. And it didn't take very long. It took a couple weeks in Banff, it was up there. They come up in the same spot every year, over and over and over and over again. And the more times you cut them, the thicker they get, it seems, because that's what thickens them up, is they react to make it bigger, everything.
Yeah, that's the way I kind of viewed it. I hope it works out that way. We'll see.
I shouldn't say wet ground, it's damp ground. They like their moisture when they need it because of how fast it grows. It's a little bit like its cousin there, bamboo.
Yeah, I got along the edge of my garden and we water it every day, so it's probably more than damp. It's probably closer to wet for the most part.
Yeah, it might be a little much.
This year, typically by this time I'd have some zucchinis I'd be eating on, but they're kind of peaked looking. My tomato plants, they don't look all that good. The only thing that's doing really good is my horseradish. My horseradish is about 4 feet tall.
Thank you for reminding me. I got tomatoes I got to get in the ground. They're already fairly tall in the doggone pots, but I got to get them in the ground. And I got a bunch of stuff that's in pots still, but where we started it, my carrots already went to seed.
I've got a couple of peppers, and my green beans look like they're doing pretty good, but other than that, the only thing that's doing good is that horseradish.
Yeah. Carrots, beets, and radishes were all planted last fall and sat in the container all winter, and they were the most productive so far. Big carrots, like foot-long carrots.
We got this guy that's got a garden here not too far from us, and he sells stuff in the summer months. And his garden's way nicer than mine. So the beets, we're getting those from him, and the carrots, and a few other things. But I really like a barbecued beet.
Well, I don't know about barbecued. I like them steamed with butter and a little salt. But to each his own.
Try it out. Scrub some of the dirt off of them. Leave the skin on. Leave the leaves on. Throw it on the barbecue and do it up like you would do a baked potato. And there again, like you say, a little bit of butter and some salt and pepper. That's good eating right there. The skins get kind of crunchy a little bit.
Yeah, I would guess so, yeah. You tried to get dill pickle relish this year? Or dill anything?
Is that?
Or dill anything?
No, I did some dill pickles, but other than that, no.
Yeah. The dill crop kind of failed last 2 years in a row. And so there's a bit of a shortage of dill pickles. The ones that you do find have really thick skins on them because they droughted. There's a whole bunch of stuff that we're not going to get for a while because, well, it's droughted. And in some places, it's freaking flooded. So, double whammy. It's going to get interesting over the next 10 years.
I have got a pretty pile of little teeny blackberries from my place at Lost Point. I got enough for at least 2 or 3 pies.
Yeah. My wife made a cobbler out of it, out of the one bowl. I got to go pick some more because they're ready.
Yeah, I think they're probably just about done by now.
Pretty close. Been pretty warm. I'm sure there's going to be some mushies. The Himalayan blackberries have blooms all over the place, but does not look like they're producing much in the line of berries.
Which one do you call the Himalayan blackberries? Is that like the ones that go alongside the road there, or is that those little teeny ones?
That's mostly the Himalayan blackberry. They got the big ass freaking spikes on the doggone stems, and they do the big arching branches or whatever. Yes, the rhizomes on the surface and under the ground. Anyway, the damn things are prolific as hell. They're the ones with the big pokies, and the berries are large. The native one crawls on the ground, doesn't like to climb a whole heck of a lot, and has small, sweet berries rather than big tart ones.
Okay, a lot of times people call the ones that I like, the little ones, the Himalayans, but I know what you mean. I do like the taste of the big ones. I don't like the seeds, and I don't like picking them. Like you say, they got big spikes on them. But the little ones, those are the ones I like.
Yeah, you can actually grab the little stem if you're careful about it when you lift it up there to pick the berries off it. They won't poke you. You know, they're very, very small, and they're not so sharp that they'll poke you unless you put pressure on them.
You guys got a copy of RC? Break.
Oh, that RC's a mud duck. He's all broke up, and everybody walks on him.
Hi, Snyder. What's up, big dog? How you doing?
Vote for Dave Reichert for governor. Yeah, I'm still on the planet. You know, still kicking.
Oh, that's a good thing. It's always good to hear you out there. Who you talking to? Come on.
Oh, 955 down there on the South Hill.
Hello, 955. Hello, RC in the motor car waving.
Waving RC.
Ain't no doubt about it. You guys sounded good, and then Tacoma over here in Parkland in my car.
Cool. Well, that's like right next door.
Yeah, you sound really good. I hear you talking quite a bit. I don't think you can hear me from the house.
Yeah. Sometimes, if nobody's keying up.
Yeah, that's what it is. If they key down on you, you can't hear me. How you been doing? I don't mean to cut into your conversation, but I want to see how my buddy old Highsider's been doing.
Oh, doing okay. I just moved a bunch of pallets. Those old oak 4840s, 2 ways. I just moved 200 of them at $8 each.
Alright. Hey, I got a mobile. I'm trying to make it work. You ever up in Parkland?
I try to avoid Parkland.
Yeah, if you ever get a chance up here, come over to swing by my shop and take a look at my car. I'm putting together a little shootout rig.
Now, Roger, how's your neighbor up there in Mineral doing?
I don't talk to him anymore. He tried causing all kinds of problems with the landlords and everything. He's a weirdo. He sits there and calls on everybody that does whatever they want. You know, I mean, he's just always in everybody's shit.
Oh, yeah. The booze is getting to him. Damn it.
Yeah, he can do whatever he wants, but you don't you dare. He's just a real weirdo. He's always trying to hit on everybody's wives. He gets to drink and he acts like they want to just drop their clothes and screw him. He's a real perv.
Yeah, okay. Now that explains why he lives alone.
Yeah, he can't keep himself. He can't control himself as verbal or anything.
Yeah, oh well.
Anyway, yeah, I would like to see if you could maybe give me some tips. I'm trying to get this thing to CA50R. I need to see more negative, and I'm trying everything I can to make everything groundable. I'm struggling a little bit.
Yeah, well, when you do the match and stuff, you got to be out in an open area with nothing around you.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure of that. Yeah, what it is, I put my driven element and my reflector on my rack on the car, and then I've grounded my rack and everything, but it's not enough. A magnet mount on the car body up above does better right now at this moment.
Interesting.
Anyway, if you get up here, maybe you might have some tips you're doing. Come up. I'll get buy you a cup of coffee or something.
Yeah, well, I don't drive very far these days, you know, unless I have to take a grandkid home or something like that. It's about as far as I ever get. Yeah, with the price of gas these days, I don't go far. I'm trying to get this motorcycle back together, but I got to get a little dab of weld in a particular spot here on this head to fix this issue, and I can put it back together.
Is it steel or aluminum?
It's steel.
I got a welder up here at the shop.
Yeah, no, this is going to take a real finesse, okay? The top little rim that the head gasket kind of slides around has a tiny little divot on the inside edge right at the top. And you got to fill that divot and then be able to file it and, get it back down to where it was. Right now I know that's going to make a hot spot and it's going to leak there eventually. And so, yeah, I got to fix it.
Alright, I got a lathe too if you need to turn a cylinder head or something on a lathe. I got a 10-inch lathe that you can set a cylinder head in.
Yeah, I'm not sure how we're going to do this yet. I don't want to overheat it or anything, so it's probably going to end up being a MIG weld.
Alright. I got a guy up in the park here. He'll weld for me if you need. I don't know if he makes, but I'm sure he does. He can probably weld it up for you. I can get him to do that for you for nothing.
Yeah, it's just a spot, okay? It's about a quarter-inch wide and less than a 32nd deep.
Yeah, you should bring it up here and if you can leave it or something, or let me know, and I can leave it with my welder, and I'm sure he can take care of it.
Yeah, it's a thought. I was hoping JD was going to be around. I haven't heard him out here for a while.
Hey, I want to let you know that Terry up there, Mineral, he did nothing but bitch and moan about that antenna you guys did a swap and everything, but hey, he's talking on a 3-element flat side, so he wouldn't stop long enough to make sure everything was right. He probably had a bad piece of coax is all, but he wouldn't listen. But he ended up, he's running a he's running on half of it anyway. He took the vertical down.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, you know, well, it's working, I guess.
Yeah, he's got the flat side and he's got the elements of the vertical. So I wouldn't, if he bits the moans, I just pass it on because he wouldn't listen to nobody or anything. All he does is bitch.
Yeah, okay, well, onward and upward.
That's right. Keep moving forward, brother.
Yeah, I gotta go fix a cable on this, on my mower deck. The actuator cable come undone on me the other day. It's really a rotten day, you know. I go out there to start mowing and, well, it's got a flat tire. Okay, so I grab the compressor and run out there and put some air in the doggone tire. Well, it's coming out just as fast as it's going in. And I find that it'll also split the sidewall. So, okay, trying to find a freaking rear tire for a 20-inch, trying to find a 20 by 8 tractor tire in the local area. There aren't any. You can find front tires, Lowe's and Home Depot and Ace Hardware and a bunch of others all carry the front ones, but anybody in the area carries the back ones, and those that do, like Les Schwab, want $110 for them. So, I dug around and looked around a little bit and found inner tube over at Harbor Freight, and I go to get the inner tube and bring it home, and I put it in there and air it up, and it's letting the air out just about as fast as it's going in too. Well, what the hell's the deal? So I pull the inner tube out and I find a little tiny hole in the doggone thing. Not sure where that came from, if it was in the tube or if it was something in the tire. I looked around inside the tire, couldn't find anything. So I patched it, put it back in, aired it up, go to get into the lane there to start mowing, go to engage the deck and it goes ding! The cable broke.
I gotta get going. Hang on a second.
Okay.
Tractor Supply, I gotta go.
Yeah. I know. Tractor Supply doesn't have them either. They're not in stock. I can order them.
How many lugs is that?
What you looking for, I said? Oh, rear tires for my tractor and my little see which one is that one? I think that's the yard machine, so that's an MTD. Well, if it's Craftsman, it's an MTD. Blue ends are put together by MTD. Most of the tractors on the planet for lawn care are MTD or John Deere.
Yeah, well, that don't tell me a size. I got tires over here, but they're real small. These are 8s, I think. I think I got 8s and 10s over here.
Yeah, these are 20 by 8 by 8.
Okay, so that means the rim's 8 inches?
The rims are 20.
Are they that big, huh? Oh, okay, you're talking about a bigger rig. I'm thinking it was a riding lawnmower.
It is a riding lawnmower. They're 20 horsepower riding lawnmowers with 48-inch deck.
Okay. What? The rims are 20s? The size tires are 20s? Because I do got some, I got some John Deere tires over here. Came off of an older John Deere.
Yeah, they're 20 by 8 by 8.
Okay, next time I go out there, I'll look. And they're the rear tires, huh? Not the front?
Yep.
I think I got the front ones here. I was going to make some kind of a wagon with them, but I ended up buying some tires at that place you just
They were the same price there as the same price in at the that other place on 112th and Canyon. Exactly the same price, but man, that was more than I could get a used car tire for. They were for my wagon though, for the trailer, my lawnmower trailer.
Oh yeah, no, Tractor Supply. But the main reason you'll find the smaller tires, the front tires for tractors all over the place, is because they're used on go-karts. They sell a lot more of them because they're used on go-karts. And those tires are, that's the thing. They don't sell as many back tires for the tractors because the damn things will last for 20 years. Unless you really screw up.
Hey, 188. They don't last for shit. You run over one little tiny sticker bush and you blow a hole right in the sidewall. All of my tires are full of green slime now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing with mine. Is I'm starting to fill them with the slime. I've got 3 buckets left, so I can only do, I might be able to do 2.
Go ahead, who is calling me?
Hey, just, you need a couple back tires?
Yeah.
Hey, that's a standard size 188. 20 inches tire size. Ask them if it's a 1-bolt rim.
What kind of tractor was it?
Well, it's an MTD, and, they make Craftsman and everybody else's, but, it's, anyway, this particular was yard machines, okay, and they actually claimed yard machines as an MTD, but, anyway, it's got the, single bolt that holds it on, and what the hell they call that? It looks like a double D back to back.
Hey, 188, I got a set of those tires. Those are just normal.
I forget what the hell they call that. Type of.
Channel Master said he's got a set of those tires.
They're normal ones, 188. They're probably on every rider. 20 inches the tire size.
I don't know what I got on my John Deere, but I guess he's looking for something. Hey, he said he's got a pair over there, Highsider.
20 by 8 by 8?
Hey, 20 by 8 by 8, Channel Master?
Yeah, that's just a regular lawnmower tire on the rear. I went and looked. Yeah, they're almost all 28 by 8. I got a 1-bolt. I don't know. This is a Ernst Lawn Hawk.
Okay, can you hear him, Highsider? He said they're all pretty much that size. But I think that's what I have on my John Deere. But yeah, they're pretty normal. I mean, the thread is different on some of them, but they're pretty much the same size for the cheaper lawnmower. That's the cheaper lawnmower plus the second to the cheapest lawnmower. I mean, when you start buying the more expensive lawnmowers for $4,500 or $5,000, they change.
Most of it.
Yeah? Yes, Highsider didn't hear me, huh?
Oh, I got bits and pieces.
Okay.
Anyway, it was an epic double. In any case, I'm good right now. I've actually got, it's holding in and everything. I'm going to have to do that set of tires at some point along the way here. My other ones are all 18. 18 or 19 something, I don't know. Anyway, they're all different. Not the same size.
The one for the trailer on my tractor cost me $25 a piece. They were $26 a piece. And I know the lawnmower rear tires are a little more than that.
Walmart carries those rear ones.
Yeah, I could have ordered them through Walmart too.
I think the 19.5 will fit also. You just have to worry about the 8 by 8.
Yeah, the 19s are pretty generic.
yeah, 19.5 and 20 will both fit on the 8x8 rim. It's just, you want to have two 19.5s. The 20 will be a half inch taller. But I'm waving my hand at that 188. Quack, quack, quack.
Oh, man, I'm really stoked to find a piece of property on a lake. A really good lake. For $150 grand, 5 acres.
We're waving right back at you.
330 feet of lakefront property.
That's pretty cheap. What lake is it? Wapato?
Code radio says, goddamn.
Hopefully it's deep and it's a sandy beach, otherwise you're just planting your house next to a mosquito farm.
Yeah, it's good for it. It said no bank, so I wonder if that means it's sloped. I just have to go look at it. It says to bring your machete with you to look at the property. It's pretty overgrown.
What lake is it?
Sounds like a mosquito factory.
Lake is it?
No bank, which probably means that it's a mud, a mud flat there from wherever your property is dry to where it's water.
Yeah, with the pictures, it does look pretty, like there's a lot of lily pads and it's real gradually sloped, so that could be the case.
Did he say what lake it was, Highsider?
No. What lake is it?
And the neighbors keep taking down the for sale sign. It's only been listed for 4 days.
What lake?
Harts Lake.
Hart.
Harts. Out there, Roy.
My brother lives on that lake. You're like in a hole over there. You know that milk farm? They're right there. Who's those guys that make that milk there, that dairy? God damn it, we used to order them in Cisco.
You're looking at the lake, at the boat launch. It's the property right next to the boat launch on the left side. It's all like overgrown. It's got some big trees, but there is what do they call it? A mound area, kind of like a piece of the property that's I can't remember the word they use, but it's big enough to build a house on the mound or whatever there, the upper part of the property.
It's probably an Indian burial mound or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that lake's too stinky though. It smells like chicken soup all the time.
What's the name of that dairy that's on that lake, Channel Master? I forgot the name of that dairy.
Wilcox Farm.
Is it?
Wilcox.
Yeah, that's it. Wilcox. Wilcox is out there. They're on the opposite side of the... If they're saying the public boat launch, it's not there no more. My brother was on that lake, but it was like a whole community. There was like... They had one dock for maybe 10 people on that lake over there.
Yeah, you want to look at the topographic map for that area. I'm pretty sure that's just a wet spot in a low point of the flatland.
Probably, if it's where the public dock was, but that public dock's been closed for 10 years.
The 20 on the west side.
If it sounds too good to be true, it probably is too good to be true.
Yeah. Well, what usually happens with these little lakes around here, once people start moving in around them, is they end up with a whole bunch more nutrients in the water and they start growing weeds. And pretty soon you have an overgrown swamp.
It's a catfish lake. A lot of catfish in that lake.
Hey, I'll bet you I fished on that lake in the late 60s.
That's what happens to the lake I grew up on. It's filling in. And it's doing so at a really rather rapid pace. There used to be a small island on the south end of that lake that had you could run a motorboat through behind it. and we did so quite often at speed because it was a deep little channel behind the island, about 35 feet across. You could walk across to the island now.
Hey, I remember fishing with my grandma and grandpa and mom out there at daylight in the boat. Early 70s, you know.
I know some people that live out there. Like I said, my brother lived on the lake there, just right above it. But they considered it being on the lake because, like I said, the whole neighborhood, which is about 10 people, had access to that area.
Hey, finish building airboat, man. 3:30 in the morning, we'd be out there by.
Yeah, get right up to my house on the airboat.
Yeah, I know some spots in Wisconsin and Minnesota, Michigan too, for that matter, where they have. Well, if you Google it, you Google the land of trembling earth. Okay. What has happened is the weeds grew so doggone fast that they made a carpet across the doggone top of the water. And in some cases, there's a bunch of water under there still. Just the weeds have made this carpet that got thick enough to where it starts to have trees seeded in it. And some of these trees are 25, 30 feet tall. But when you walk in between them, they tilt towards each other because there's water underneath. They're sitting on a floating bass.
Hey, 188, we used to have 5 acres on the Squally River below Wilcox there for about 10 years.
Wilcox was my brother's neighbor. My nieces went to school with the kids over there. We used to get those guys every week. They used to be one of our milk deliveries until they quit doing it because they didn't want to change their packaging.
Right. Yeah, I went to 8th grade. I lived down there in Squally River, so I rode the school bus back in 1976.
Oh, really? Was it the little short yellow one?
Yep, it was the short bus. But oh man, I wouldn't want to live on the lake because of the smell of that chicken poop out the sprinklers all summer. Oh man, it was bad enough smelling it at the flying field out there at Pfeiffer Field.
Well, apparently there's food, so I'll be back.
I haven't been over there for, I don't know, I went by there not too long ago, I'd say 3 or 4 months ago, but I haven't been down there at the lake for a while. Not close enough to touch it.
Yeah, I think my family got 5 acres in the late 60s down there on the Squally River. If you can follow that road all the way past Wilcox where it ends down there, and there's a whole bunch of different dirt roads at the time. It's probably all built up now, but we had 5 acres down there until it flooded really bad at night, like 77.
Yeah, I used to hunt in there. I used to go hunting in there and stuff back in the day.
Yeah, they do the pheasant, opening day of pheasants. They'd have them out in the cornfield. I broke my collarbone out in the Wilcox Farms there riding out in them cornfields. Oh yeah, I hunted pheasant out there. I was out in them things. Cause I mean, shoot, I only lived, half a mile from there into that road there.
Yeah, that's pretty close. That was where the Bald Hills were. They called it the Bald Hills. I don't know what they call it now.
Well, no, if you went, you got to go down past Wilcox, down that windy road. I don't think it goes through because the river, unless they built bridges over the river. But yeah, that's kind of a dead end down there. Now, if you hit that hairpin, if you went straight ahead there, that'd be Bald Hills.
And then they called it Weyerhaeuser. That was part of Weyerhaeuser until they sold it. I don't know who owns it now.
Right. Yeah, more likely Green Diamond. Story there, no doubt. Spent a lot of time down there at that river. I had a lot of fun down there. And then that's when, right after it flooded, because we lived on 304th, You know, we had that property, the river property, and then we moved down to the river, and then the next year it flooded. We had the property like 8 years, got it all ready, and we moved 2 brand new mobile homes down there, and then the next year it flooded. So that's when we bought the property by Johnson's Corner there, you know.
Okay. Yeah, I can't remember when it flooded out, but I recall something like that happening. I mean, there's probably every area in this fucking state that's flooded out one time or another. Look at Ashford. Ashford had that bad flood over there, and everything washed out.
Yeah, it was winter of 76, 77 right there. Oh, I was down there for that flood. My motorcycle along with everything else. Full trees, pump houses, not our pump houses. Our stuff wasn't by the water, you know. I mean, it was like a quarter mile up from the water or whatever. We had our places, but it was still like 4 feet deep there, you know.
It might have been the same flood over in Ashford when all that shit came down in the Squally River, you know, and washed out the bridges and all that stuff. But all right, I'm going to take a standby. We're copping the mail.
Alrighty, yeah, that's some good history there, right? Yeah, they wouldn't, they opened up those dams, you know, they had the sloughs over there and all kinds of stuff, but, yeah, that was way back. Shoot, we had that 5 acres a long time. I think they bought that in the late 60s, and then, we sold it, like, in the late 70s, so. We had, like, 20 acres, like, 3 miles down the road from that one piece of property by Johnson's Corner, so. You know, they had that, and then they had ocean property, and then the river property. But, you know, everyone was getting old. Shoot, once I graduated from high school, I was out of the state sandblasting and painting. So, you know, part of my family was dying off then, so they were selling off stuff, and ended up with just that one piece of property.
Yeah, roger on that. Yeah, that's what happens. Shoot.
Then my mom sold that property. You know, there was no men around. Shoot, I put all the septic and the well and all that stuff in way back in like 73 or 74. You know, I was a kid. Shoot, we were getting that ready. While we were at the river property there. So, oh no, we actually bought 5 acres. I forgot about that part. So when we left the river property, we bought another 5 acres, like blocks away from the 8th Avenue 20-acre spot we had. So we were at that 5 acres for like 2 years, and I think my mom gave that to my sister and her first husband. So that's when we got the property up there by Johnson's Corner. But then I was out of the scene for like 15 years. She was too. So fast forward. She sold it once, and then they got behind 8 years later, and she got it back, and then she sold it again. And then like 7 years later, they weren't even answering the door to pay the rent for a whole year. So we were both renting different places at the time. I think I don't know where she was. But, you know, I was working hard, had girlfriends and stuff. But I talked her into getting a lawyer and getting that thing back, and sure enough, that worked out pretty good though. Come back out.
Check. We're standby.
Yeah, when time there was non-running cars on the property.
I'm looking at some reviews from the fishermen on this lake. It says the water quality's been improving the last few years. That was 3 years ago. That's good.
Hey, that's funny, 188. There was 24 cars when we got that property back.
Oh, really? So you started a car lot, huh?
Well, the cops came out and gave me titles for a lot of it. I had a 64 Impala, I had a 48 Dodge Coupe, I had the first gear Pontiac convertible GTO.
It looks like if I did get that property, you can see the top of Mount Rainier from there, but I don't think you can see the whole mountain. I have to go check this place out.
So I slowly was working on all that. Yeah, I got rid of a bunch of cars. Hey, I used the Bobcat, man. I yanked a bunch of them down the road, too.
Roger. Yeah, Kathleen, that place is in a hole. Yeah, you're up on top. In order to dip down into the lake, you gotta drive down into a hole.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't get out too well to the north from down in that hole there. Out to the south wouldn't be too bad, though, and to the east, maybe to the, not as good to the west, but south and east would be good getting out from there.
No, it's in a hole.
In a big hole. You have a problem getting out anywhere. I want to say the road above you, when you're in the lake, is probably about, I don't know, maybe 300 feet above you.
You know, once it goes up the little hills heading that way before the hairpin, you know, like a mile before the hairpin's probably a good spot. But after that, it gets a little tricky. Then if you go up the hill a little bit past the lake, you know, and wind up, that's probably a good road up there.
They were selling those plots up there, 5-acre plots over there for $20,000 20 years ago. I think they're all gone now, but a lot of them, people bought them and never, you know, put a house on it. They just, you know, bought them to invest in it. Brother used to drive from there to, what is that, 15th and Sprague. He worked at the bus terminal when they were on Sprague Street, and then they moved from there to 96. Get fucking duck!
Who let the ducks out? Quack, quack, quack.
Now, personally, I'm standing by for some interesting CB banter.
Oh, it's quack, quack.
It won't take long at all.
Your mom was a horse.
That is totally debatable.
Hey, County Country, why don't you go down to Sats up and rip off those old people?
Yeah, it depends which, Town and Country's, oh, I said country. Town and Country's mom. Hey, she's a pretty good looking Bud Light girl. I don't really want to hear about Town and Country's kid, though. He was going through gender process like... I wouldn't want to know what it's like now. But you know how proud dads are about their gay kids.
Sure do know a lot about gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
You don't know.
I thought so.
You know.
Remember what I said. You're playing the game. You just don't know it. Yeah, see? Told you.
I know a little.
Yeah, I was playing my little game. You know, and you make fun of people. I hope you feel better and makes you happy. So yeah. No, I don't want to hear you. Like I said, I don't want to hear you. You're not to be heard in my radio. You have a good day.
Hey, you got a long distance radio. Quit trying to talk short distance to me.
Fuck you.
Quack, quack, quack.
Quack, 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 quack. There's something better than that.
Quack, quack, quack. Dino can't get out. It's that plan. Yeah, I think it's... it might be past 419 right about now. Whoa.
All right, we have all of our ducks in a row. Operation Dumbo. Copy Operation Dumbo. Do you think I'm dumb? Oh.
Wouldn't that be most people on the radio?
What do you say?
Just saying.
We couldn't understand what you said. You were no muffler. Plastic radios, you know.
Operation Dumbo, Operation Dumbo. All the ducks are in a row.
Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack. I don't know if Dumbo can go outside today. The wind's blowing. Dumbo might have got blown off course with some of them wind gusts there.
Say Operation Chumbo?
Operation Dumbo, Dumbo. Operation Dumbo in effect. All the ducks are in a row. All ducks are in a row.
Shoot the moon! Shoot the moon!
Hey, 188, did you see that brand new globe thing they got in Las Vegas? Pretty cool.
I haven't thought about that for a while. But I wonder if Doc Holliday is still hanging out with the Libra.
Wonder if Johnny Country is still with the Ultimate Trucker. I wonder if there's still a couple.
I remember Libra Lady. Hey, 188, did you see that, that pretty cool, they got a big, huge globe down there in Las Vegas? Did you see the light show on the globe?
A big what? Globe? They got a crazy shooter guy over there. They never caught him. He ended up shooting his own self.
All right. No, I seen it on something. They got a brand new attraction there. It's pretty cool. They got all these designs that shine on it. They can make it look like anything. Yeah. Just punch it in on like globe or whatever. I think that was
Elmer Fudd. That's what I call him.
Morning, Gonzo. Wave your hand out there, Gonzo.
Was it Elmer Stewart Rose or something like that? That clown guy with a patch on his eye. Elmer Fudd.
They never watched cartoons, did he?
Doesn't sound like it.
I warned Andy. Patch on his eye.
I think he got like 18 years for what he did. He's got him all locked up and stuff, which is good. Elmer Fudd. What a clown fool.
A fuddy-duddy, huh? Getting out in Duckland. Quack, quack, quack.
It's kind of unfair, though, if you really think about it. For him getting 18 years for what he did, and then guys like me that ripped off old people and sassed them. And I didn't get any time for that. I'm still living free as a bird. But Elmer Fudd, 18 years, he's a bad man.
But you're living in guilt for the rest of your fucking life.
Yeah, I'm guilty as hell, but you know what? I'm still free. I'm still free. But Elmer Fudd, on the other hand, 18 years. Yeah, he's a bad man, I'm telling you. But then again, you know, justice doesn't come down the road perfectly. I'm free as a bird.
Just call you Biden, son.
The only thing with me is I'm not quite as interesting as you. I got to work on that.
Quack, quack, quack.
My output, you know, to the public and stuff. A person like you is way cooler than me. I got to admit. No, somebody like you is like...
The guilt trip.
My Blue Jays are squawking. But somebody like you is so cool. And I'm a little bit guilt and feel real bad about myself and stuff because I'm not as cool as you. I don't know what to do.
I think he's Sour Patches. I think it'll fix all his problems. Yeah, I think Town and Country and Sour Patch sounds like they're a match made in heaven.
Shoot, now I'm feeling real guilty. I hope he's not out beating his woman because of what I said to him. But I suspect he probably is. So, sorry, that's all I can say.
I can't even hear who he's talking to.
He's looking in the mirror and talking.
I know, I didn't know this was a self-help channel. If he's looking for advice, he might run a little short around this one, right? Hey, I think he could get some psychiatrist help from Sour Patch, though. Tell him to key up for Sour Patch. He's pretty good at figuring out mental problems.
Thought she was in Portland, Oregon. Is she back already?
Oh, they
Does that count?
They kicked her out of Portland already, huh?
Right up to Sour Patch.
Wait for Sour Patch!
Hey, Town and Country, Sour Patch is keying up for you.
You stole a bunch of microphones. Does anybody want to buy a microphone for $1? Okay, 50 cents.
Oh, I heard MAD way out there.
Can't hear too much of anything. This music in here is too loud.
All right, there ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of rock and roll. Quack, quack, quack.
not rock and roll, it's funk. It's Fever in the Funk House.
Uptown Funk?
Not punk, funk.
Uptown Funk. Uh-oh. Dead key action. MAD's out there trying to do some recording. You hear him playing the little kid sound? He was getting really creepy last night. He made some AI stuff. Hey, creepy crawler MAD, you're back out.
I think he's out there. I don't hear him out there.
Oh, he's recording.
Who's recording?
Caffeine's way right there, 188. He's in MI mood.
Back.
Alrighty then. I think I've pretty much provided as much interesting CD banner as possible today. But hey, if any of you really want to see the whole real deal, one of my kids has a YouTube channel. Take a look at it if you want to. It's Stringed AZ. Stringed AZ. He puts like guitar licks out there and, you know, demos like amplifiers and guitars and all that kind of junk. If you're interested. And if not, well, that's cool too. So, anyway, at least I got your attention. There it is. Stringed AC, excuse me, Stringed AZ, Arizona.
Oh, poor little baby.
This article has been brought to you by Dad's Cream Soda. Really refreshing.
I don't need any banjo lessons.
Yes, he wants you to join his band there, Chow Master. I guess he's trying to get you to join his band.
Hey, I'll play second kazoo, or I'll try to play a banjo.
You know something, 180, one day maybe I'll talk to you. It ain't gonna be this day, by the way.
Quack.
Maybe one day I'll talk to you because you're way different than me, which I don't have a problem with. But you seem to be worked up about it.
Quack.
Anyway, I just put my kid's channel out there. If you want to look at it, look at it. If you don't, then don't. I really don't care one way or the other.
He wants you to join his band there, Chow Master.
I don't play the skin flute.
Don't play the skin flute either.
Well, that's a good thing. Quack.
That's so funny. The thing is, though, maybe some of your minions will not look at Strength of Arizona, but a lot of them will. They might like it and they might not. I don't care one way or the other there, too. But anyway, I think it's kind of interesting. He's got some cool stuff that he does, and yeah, do whatever you want, because I really don't care.
ATC, I was checking out.
All right, Tom Country, get the fuck out of here. Goodbye.
Really cool Strat and this old Magnetone amp. But, yeah, pretty cool. I might start watching some of this. He's telling him to come jam with me and Animal. He lives down there in Arizona, though, so yeah, it's got a few parts.
Yeah, hey, thank you for coming back to me with that. That's actually my other son. I got twin boys. Now that's my other kid that lives down the street from me here, with the old Magnetone and stuff. He's got a ton of real cool stuff. And anyway, we're all about just having some fun and stuff. And yeah, you know what? He's trying to get monetized on his channel. I'm not going to lie to you at all. And so if you would subscribe and hit the like button from time to time, If you like it, if you don't, that's cool too. So yeah, he's I don't know. Of course, I'm his dad saying this, but I think he's very interesting and he's very talented.
Watching the first bit of the first video, I've already, I already hit the like button. But kind of the type of stuff I'm into right now with all the vintage stuff and whatnot. And
Master, yeah, go for it.
Lately, bought a bass a couple days ago, but yeah, pretty cool. Right on. Thanks for the info there.
I don't want to wear the rainbow pants.
Some of the technical stuff, he's pretty good at that stuff. If you want to get a hold of me and or else
get you want to see his pictures, just punch in stats up. The people that ripped off the old people.
And the way he thinks it is, which may or may not be true, but you know, it's kind of fun stuff.
Yeah, I've been doing some kind of interesting projects like
stats up. The guys that ripped off the old folks. You'll see a picture of him.
For like real heavy metal and shit, but it's got the Floyd Rose on it. But I kind of decided to take those pickups out and I put some old vintage.
The whole fucking retirement and everything.
Vintage and the modern is kind of cool. And of course I, put all the copper foil in there. Quite a few years now I've been, customizing guitars and refurbishing them and messing on them for years. Pretty good at all the electronics and whatnot and all these cool new switches they got. And yeah, so we could trade ideas. That'd be pretty cool. Right on. Yeah, and he's got the comments below. I can leave comments too and ask him questions through there.
Yeah, and he'll get back to you. He will. Yeah, that's cool. Tell him Gene sent you. if you make comments, just put Gene sent you. I guarantee he'll get back to you.
How do you spell your name?
Honky.
Gene, put your wife on the radio. I want to talk to her.
Honky, can you hear me?
Is that Potato Head? I can hear you if that's Potato Head.
Waving there, Town and Country.
Waving.
Put your wife on the radio. She makes that radio sound a lot better than your voice.
Me and Gene ripped off all the people at Saxo. I remember that story.
Yeah, I'm going to keep watching this video. I'm back out. Good talking to their Town and Country, Captain Caffeine. We're sitting here kicking back.
Captain Caffeine, you live very close to my house at Dash Point. I hear you from time to time. I'll get back to you.
Yeah, and we'll have that bonehead in Tacoma interrupting us. Right on there, Town and Country. Have a good one.
Hope you have fun with those videos. I like them. I watch them and stuff. I think they're cool. Hey, 188, you still in there?
If you're looking for friends, Town and Country, I think you need to go to the Good Buddy 21 channel.
It's quiet enough I could hear you to tell me to go to the Good Buddy channel, but I don't even know who you are.
Tell me why.
Kinda, sorta.
Oh, that's the greatest operator ever. Johnny Green, don't you know?
Johnny Green. Back in the day, I think he lived close to me. Waving a hand there, Johnny Green. And I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to find some friends, but I'm not gonna go to the Good Buddy channel, which I don't hold no malice against any good buddies, but I'm not gonna.
Buddy on 21. Buddy on 21.
Good Buddy on 21.
Tell me why.
Tell me why.
Buddy on 21.
Yeah, I think we're all practiced up for the bro down there, Dodge.
He was playing a Lenny Kravitz song. That's pretty cool, man. It's crazy because I was just messing with that song on my guitar and learning it the other day. What a coincidence.
Dodge got down.
Buddy on 21.
This is Town and Country. I'll be on 21 waiting for my good buddy.
Seems to me if a lot more people are into music, they wouldn't be so mean to others. Just my vision of things. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
We don't like people that are proud about ripping people off. That's the first thing he did when he came out here. You see him puff his chest out? I did. Dessert.
Buddy on 21.
Good buddy, good buddy, good buddy.
I'm wondering who ripped somebody off.
Welcome to 17. The best one you can have. Your IQ is equal to my shoe size.
Hello, my name is Dynashit. Yes, Dynashit. They used to call me Dynamite, but I lost all my might. Now my new handle is Dynashit. You know why? Because I'm a fucking piece of shit motherfucker. That's right, I'm a fucking shithead.
Evening, Potato Head.
From the top of the Tacoma Dome, this is Potato Head. Yes, Potato Head, the most powerful station downtown Tacoma, Washington, located at Union Avenue and East 26th Street. So if you hear the station, you motherfuckers, give me a radio check right now. Clap!
Really, anybody with a walnut for an eye can see that that is definitely the most powerful station ever.
Hello, radio.
Hello, nurse.
There is something strange in the neighborhood. We're gonna call Potato Head, an invisible man just made in my neighborhood. Who could it be? Potato Head. Yes, it's Potato Head, oh, you bastard piece of shit motherfucker.
Potato Head, it seems like you have a little bit of a problem with your receive element of your radio.
I'm guessing he's got a little bit more than a receive issue going on there.
Yeah, he has a problem with his transmit too, because it sounds like he's choking on the microphone.
Evidently, intellectual levels are above him.
Basically.
All right, I have definitely exceeded my 5 minutes worth of fame here. 9:55, Town and Country. I'm done. You all have a good evening.
All the wieners!
is that fucking Jabba the Hutt? That fucking Jabba the Hutt must be in his castle. Fucking Jedi.
I don't know, the idiot over here is at it again. You gotta hate it when that happens.
I was looking for those motherfucker, Jabba the Hutt. Most like he's eating pizza, fucking Pizza Hut in his fucking castle. Kappa.
Hey, Mickey T.
Fucking idiot, you're so stupid out here, you got me fucking up my words, goddammit, you son of a bitch. Get my name out of your dirty whore mouth, tater, you fucking slut fucker.
Shut up, you fucking pedophile motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, you motherfucker. I'm gonna spit on your fucking ugly face and false for everybody here. Kappa. Shut up, you female motherfucker. I'm gonna spit on your fucking face too. Fuck you. Kappa.
Fuck you, puh.
You fuck you.
Go fuck you, puh. You shouldn't talk like that.
Shut up, you gully. Go feed your dolls over there, you motherfucker. Kappa.
That makes... That makes sense why he likes boys so much, that his mother had a penis. Now I understand.
I don't kiss nobody with my beautiful mouth, motherfucker. Kappa.
And your daddy was a girl?
I don't kiss nobody with my beautiful mouth, you piece of shit. Kappa.
And later on in high school, man, he met this boy, and his boy thought he was cute. And then they realized, you know what, my mom's got a bigger dick than you, I don't want you anymore.
Okay, children, stay nice. Get out, you're grounded, go to my room.
Shut up, you fucking shit group motherfucker, female motherfucker. Kappa.
I got the copper right here. 3 ounces of labia between my legs.
Shut up, you fucking stinky old motherfucker. Get out of my channel. Kappa.
You can have this stupid channel. I got a better channel anyway.
Get off your channel. This isn't even your fucking country.
I am in my country. I'm a fucking American citizen. I was born in this fucking country. Kappa.
Hey, Taterhead, I think I hear your mama calling.
I'm a fucking American citizen, motherfucker. I was born in this fucking country. Kappa.
That's all I'm hearing. That's all I'm hearing. What the fuck are you saying, you dirt?
Let me guess, were you born in California? What state were you born in?
Reggie was born in Florida.
What border did your folks cross?
Confusion.
Okay, 45 kilo.
Hello, Gonzo.
Waving Kilo, Gonzo.
Waving Captain, and yeah, I think it was the state of confusion.
Hello, Kilo.
Hello, Mick.
Get in there, 45 and up they go.
Get it done tonight.
Yes,
back out because you want to.
45 kilo.
Whoa, that was Jedi in a mobile. Something strange in your neighborhood. You know that's what they all say, right?
Break. 1, 2, 3, 4. Southern Texas with the wave.
Holy moly, we got skip rolling in from Southern Texas.
Oh shit, we got the Sour Patch out there.
Oh, Sour Patch.
Hello, Nicotine.
Go on there, Kilo.
Oh, nothing, just, got off work, finished eating dinner, and came in here to see what's up.
I think you're looking at it.
Yeah, I feel like it was yesterday or the day before. It's all the same every day, kind of.
It's the Mud Duck Mobile.
Mud Ducking sounded good, though.
More.
You guys doubled perfectly.
Hey, we've been practicing.
You guys are experts.
Hello out there, the tower of the patch.
So this old Weekie Squeaky's working okay?
Oh yeah, you got it all dialed in good this morning when you were talking to Snake, brother.
There's a Mud Duck.
Northbound, if you got it on, get off at 512.
Yeah, I think I got this thing pretty well dialed in now.
Well, the sound's dialed in.
How about that?
Well, I was talking about Dodge there, Shoebox. They're coming to take you away, haha.
What's that shoebox, Kilo? Hey, Kilo, shoebox. Fucking duck.
Yeah, I don't know where he's at, but I think he's over by the 512 there, Roger.
Somebody tell that saber-tooth chipmunk, that 597, you probably say he's a bitch.
You gotta get with the program, bro, before you start calling other people ducks. I'm just saying.
Someone tell that saber-tooth chipmunk he's a duck.
Yeah, man, somebody's getting offended. Somebody wearing their heart on their sleeve on Channel 17.
I don't know, that's the first time I heard saber-toothed chipmunk, so I don't know.
We used to call shoebox. Well, he used to call himself saber-toothed chipmunk back in the day. So, yeah, saber-toothed chipmunk, a.k.a. shoebox, 597.
Yeah, I was reading between the lines there. I kind of figured that out, but I just never heard that before.
Yeah, he was saber-toothed chipmunk, and Bahama was snaggletooth chipmunk. You ask him about that, he'll tell you. And again, Bahama was the original Channel 17 police tech.
Who, what, where?
Are you talking about the Bahama Mama?
Oh, that's right. Y'all don't know nothing about Bahama Mama, Obama Mama. The original 17 police tech, a.k.a. Snaggletooth.
I remember somebody named Bahama Mama.
Yeah. You probably remember Bahama Mama. It's probably been about 10 or 15 years since he's been out here. You're kind of like the police tech I got out in Parkland now. I think they're probably sisters. I mean, like, if I didn't know any better, I'd say Sweepy and Bahama were sisters, and they just traded places for a minute.
Man, whoever's talking out there, Kilo, you need to go to the pump house, that's for sure.
That's white trash, bro. He's out there. It sounds like he's in a mobile in around.
What? You can't hear me? Come on now.
I hear you good. I think Dodge has trouble hearing.
Oh, that's because he's got something else in his ears. I'm not going to say that, though. He got something in his ears. I don't know what it is, but he got something in his ears. He knows what he got in his ears. I ain't going to say it, though. You know them Brokeback Mountain boys, man. Them Brokeback Mountain boys are like a hole in the hole. We don't care if it's here or not. Even if it's the gap, the hole between your fucking two front teeth. A hole is a hole.
Hey, that's what happens, Gonzo, when you use somebody else's Mudduck mobile right there.
You're on a Duck Radio. Who's in there, 597? I'm waiting.
Waving there, Gonzo.
Quack, quack, quack.
I gotta get it in there when I can, you know.
That's what she said.
Yep, that's how we do it right there. Just clear out the receive. Oh, nice and clear like that.
What are you doing over there? Talking dirty and all fucking... What are you doing? You shouldn't be talking to your CB radio like that. No wonder... Damn it, man. Yeah, it sounds like we should be paying you $4.99.
I think Dodge needs to turn his light on in his radio room. Hey, Dodge, you should turn your light on in your radio room and put your panties back on.
I figured you'd be...
Well, no, then you can see what I'm doing when I'm thinking about you.
I know, all the time she holds my picture over one hand.
Yeah, don't put a light out there for that hidden camera.
You got Johnny Green's attention. Now you're sitting there with a heart on, and you're never going to get rid of him now. He's never going to set up now.
Hey, Jedi, come on over. I'll put it in your mouth.
Sorry, Johnny, I can't hear you with it.
Put it in your mouth.
Come on now.
Tell me why.
Button on that tree for your antenna. Could you go a little higher?
Tell me what.
Tell me why. Hey, let's have a bro down.
You already missed it, Catfish.
I think Mr. Nobody was on the gate last night. I was trying to have a bro down with him, DX style.
Shit, he was all in his mobile kicking ass. I heard it.
What did I miss, Dodge? Missed the bro down.
Quack, quack, quack.
Well, if I missed the bro down, I only got one to say. Tell me why.
That was actually kind of funny there, Catfish.
You know, I like cruising around the Mobile. You know why I like cruising around the Mobile? Because Johnny Green is that much more of a stuff, and I don't hear him all that well.
But this mobile got down.
Hey, Dodge, I just want to know. I got a question for you.
I don't talk to zipper rattlers.
I thought it was bad enough having Sour Patch out in their Mobile. Now we got Sour Patch and Jedi together in the Mobile. Tell me why.
I didn't know if everybody caught that.
Tell me why.
Yeah, right? They're both out there mobiling. Is 2 plus 2 really 4?
She stalked her way back into his life. It's kind of sad, but true. Sad, but true.
Quack, quack, quack.
Quack, quack, quack.
Hey, Dodge, I just want to know, man, you're from Texas. You know, two things come from
Quack, 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 quack.
Are you a clear or are you a clear?
Quack, 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 quack. I like it when you're in a Mobile
You one of those clears? I just want to know.
Hey, Sweet Pea's keen on you. You wanted to know. I told you. Quack, 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 quack. Sweet Pea's keen on you there, Fag Trash Radio. Quack, 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 quack.
Quack, quack, quack.
Mobile.
Hammerhead must be on the hill. Cause he only keys to Mendak Mobile when he's on the hill.
Oh, my idiots playing games over here again there, Kilo.
Hey,
I can hear all the games.
Oh, Temple.
Hammerhead might be over the hill right about now. Northwest News Time, 6:04.
Alrighty then. What the fuck, over?
Hey, Jedi, take it up one for a minute.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Breaker. And I got down.
Fun.
Hey, I wonder if we can bleed on them. It seems like they bleed on us. Anyway, I'm trying. Waving, Captain.
Kilo, waving right back.
Oh, is this?
I was looking at the property next to the boat ramp on Harts Lake in Roy, like 5 acres with 330 feet of lakefront, 150,000. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna go check it out here in a couple days.
Hey, Jedi.
Yeah, I used to sit right there in Pittsburgh Catfish, right at that spot. Right next to on the right, they got some boulders that they had in there. They couldn't pull down right next to the water. And on the left, it was kind of grooved up there. A lot of lily pads, crappie and such, right in there,
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Captain, you like mosquitoes?
Yeah, no, but, yeah, there's lots of them there. Oh, yeah. Definitely have to have a porch looking out towards the lake. We'd have to have the screen around the porch there, with the overhang, the roof over it. And the big zappers.
I used to go out there and throw a strap across one of those boulders, pull it out the way, and it's back right down to the water, open the hatch on the back of the Jeep, sit there in the rain and catch catfish.
Yeah, I was reading they put some jumbo trout in there every now and then too.
Yeah, they got that list on the WSDFW website. They'll tell you how much they put it, every year. I think they put rainbows in that one.
Yeah, I can't remember. I've been down by the boat launch. I've been by that lake quite a few times. Animal's wife's cousin lives up above the lake there, but I've worked over there a few times. But I can't remember if you can see the mountain from down at the lake shore. So I don't know if I'd have a view. I think you get to see the top of Mount Rainier.
Yeah, I don't think so. The best I recall, there's a little hill where you go down, sharp corner, you wind down to where that boat dock is, and yeah, you're down below right there. And that's a hole. You can't really get out of there with your radio, though.
Yeah, maybe to the east and the south, but north and west, not so much. It's right up against that bank.
You can get a little tiny boat and go fishing, though.
Yeah, take my radio out in the middle of the lake.
Just take your wireless mic.
Oh, there you go. Hell yeah.
It'll reach.
Now that's an idea there, fishing out in the lake, talking on my, laying down the big hammer from out in the boat.
Yeah, I tested mine here. It was going about 275 feet from the house, and through the house, like the radio's on the opposite side of the house, so it's going through all the walls and everything of the house, and then about 275 feet out the yard.
Isn't that a cool feeling, and knowing you're keying down all that big hammer with that little wireless mic across the property? This is crazy.
Yeah, I just don't like the sound on the mic, when you're listening to people. I guess you could get used to it, I guess.
Yeah, it's kind of limp and lifeless audio from those mics, but MacGyver was always talking about messing with them, trying to putting like the insides of the 2018 Extreme or making one of those wireless or some crazy idea.
Hey, you could Tim Allen it. Tim Allen, you hear he go, I bet you 10-inch woofers in my mic.
I'll take all the pieces over to High Setter. He can build me one.
Put a battery pack on it.
Yeah, with 10D battery.
Yeah.
Yeah, enough of those battery packs. You could run a radio off.
I got a solar panel that does 2 amps constant, and it's monocrystalline instead of poly, so it works good in Washington cloudy days, and you don't have to have direct sunlight on it,
Yeah, those amorphous ones are good too. They even sell those ones at Harbor Freight, those amorphous ones. They're good in the cloudy weather.
Atendo, acho que você falou acho que você falou de água na hora foi fazer mostra seus paguinhos na hora, asfódola, vamos ver, espero, asfódola, opa!
That foreigner's mobile got down.
Shut up, you piece of shit. Get out of my channel.
I didn't hear no English in your transmitter, so.
What the hell are you doing down here anyway?
His mom dumped him out here.
Speak English, motherfucker. I heard the 45 kilo shit out there in the background.
Oh, damn.
45 kilo shit.
You're a disgrace to the channel, wiener bender.
I know, but he's all good. He's just trying to get hurt.
you doing out there following people's Sour Patch, Jedi?
Who's doing the recording?
Don't tell it.
I won't tell.
Everybody does recordings nowadays.
I have a $1,300 radio and I can't record on it.
45 kilo wind.
But you've been there more than Eddie. They're doing shitty recordings though. They need to work on that. You know those Icon 7300s, they do pretty good. If you put a SD card in there.
Hey, Kilo, the FCC narc, you're pretty good at, like, spitting out little information there. Are you referring to Robert making recordings? Since you, oh, that was interesting.
I don't know who's Robert. Nobody sent me any recordings though. I make my own, you know.
I'm kind of curious if it would record me. I'm wondering if this microphone's working okay.
Well, the gate records, so I don't sit here and like record people, but the YouTube gate records.
Oh, that. Okay.
I got a text message that said, what happened to Catfish? And it's from a guy, he's over in North Carolina, and I said, I think his car battery's running low. Welcome to the Disinformation Channel.
Hey, Jedi, you shot at the wrong house.
What, you got good neighbors now?
It's funny when the stupid idiots drive by, huh? If you heard the gunshots while I was on the key there, that's what they were.
I didn't hear nothing, but, you know, I'm still hearing fireworks every night, so people need to stop that.
No, you
I had fireworks going off at 2 o'clock this morning.
ammunition because you're unexperienced. Well, I was going to say man.
That was a good double.
When I'm waving out here in gunshot land, you know what happens when Sour Patch and Jedi go back quiet doing their stalking. Jedi's first time in a vehicle, you know, he's a little excited. He might have pulled that trigger a little early there.
Or maybe she's doing something to him, you know, in the vehicle.
She pulled his triggers.
Being premature.
Hey, that was pretty good.
I told you don't pull it that hard. Come on.
If you pull it 3 times, you might only have 12 shells left. And then you're just playing with it.
That's what she said.
That's what she did.
And if you waste more than 3 shells, then you might as well just set it down anyway.
That's what he said.
And if you waste more than 3 shells, you might as well set your gun down anyway, just arm wrestle or something.
No, you know what comes after that. Come on.
Indian leg wrestling?
One, two, three, four. I declare some war.
Usually I only hear gunshots at the gun range when they're close enough, you know. During COVID, I never heard anybody shooting hardly, but yeah, no one shoots anything out here. Well, they've been messing with my deer a little bit. Right about dusk or shortly after, but that was quite a ways away, though. So the darn tree line, them deer, you know how they are. But I'm hoping the deer made it through.
Those elusive deer, you know, you can't shoot them with a gun. You get a spotlight and hit them, but you can hit them with the car at 55 miles an hour.
You might have to lock the hubs to drive down the trail to hit one with a car.
Just close your eyes and go. Whee!
The neighbors had a pet deer like 40 years ago. They let it walk in their house and eat salad out of a bowl. It had a red ribbon around its neck. That lasted for a while, but then it got shot anyway. You know how some people are.
Ain't nothing going on. Bumpy.
Check, 1, 2, 3.
Check, 1, 2, 3, 4, breaker.
Hey, just throw in a good old $5 swap meet Cobra in there, then you'll have some audio.
You know, we just roll that key out there so you can check those radios and do the check and see what you sound like, you know.
That's what I was doing. I got that gate open and I'm listening to it.
I knew that. See, I was just commemorating the moment. 45 kilo waving a hand and I got down break.
Anyone else watching Home Run Derby? That was a fucking show we just put on.
Wait a minute, Beavis.
Nothing? Julio. So good.
Yeah, I got a biological Roger beat there. Beat.
Beep! Yeah, beep if it's that time of the month.
Good evening. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Must be the Mikey Show.
Thank you very much.
No, I think it's the Beavis show. Hello, Beavis, and good evening.
As I did is camp there, watching the Home Run Derby. I'm my base back, buddy. Come on, that's me.
There's lots of douchebags.
Well, that's how I feel. I'm really my base back, buddy.
Waving a hand around the band.
Wow, that sounded pretty good.
Sour Patch Radio.
Oh, Lord.
Damn it, she sounded like Sweetmeat.
Talking. Duh.
Hey, let me see the title on that radio.
Oh, Mikey.
What are you hearing, dead beans and cartoon characters over there?
Characters, yes. Let's have a boring life, just a death king. Pathetic.
But you try checking his SWRs, you know, his slurs, and make sure they're all good.
Whatever he's doing, it's not working. I'm gonna go back to the other one. Where's the Home Run Derby? Go out there, pull that thing outside it.
Hey, Kilo, I'm checking something. Key up.
Okay, I'm checking something. I'm keying up there. 1, 2, 3, big.
Hey, thanks.
Y'all dialed in now?
Well, when I was keyed down, it was weird. I thought your modulation was coming in with me because the meter was going up to your level while I was keyed down. But it was just my mic cord. I had to wiggle my mic cord.
And don't bring it up past your shoulder there, too, you know, when you bring it up too high.
Right.
I kind of like the noise gate. I can hear all those mud ducks out there.
The bane of my existence.
Well, a noise gate's kind of the opposite of what he said. I got it.
Hey, Kilo. Did I hear you say dial it in, Dick?
No, but, I will if you want. I just thought Catfish was dialing something in there.
Oh, 10-4, it was a one-sided conversation in my ears. I'll get back out of your way.
Alright, sir.
He's definitely got it squelched up too high.
I don't know if he can hear you. He's probably got it pretty good. I can't do that if I turn my squelch off to where I can't hear Catfish and then I don't hear nobody except Animal and oh, and Triple M, bro.
Oh, and, yeah, who else? Come on, Burger.
Radio tracker.
Pea. He said Sweet Pea.
I don't know. I could probably hear Jedi too.
You funny man. You funny man, 45 Kilo.
Hey, the way that you're running right now, if the Catfish was running his other way, then I would not hear all that. So I was not being funny. I was being truthful, man. I'm just saying, you know, the keys don't lie.
That's right.
He's bumping in there pretty good, too, just saying.
Hey, I'm down here in the locker room.
You know, that used to be the bedroom.
And the locker room used to be the bedroom. No middle of them.
I just remember when Slam Dunk used to say he was in the locker room, he was in the bedroom.
I was kind of wondering if it had anything to do with jockstrap. But now I know.
I told him that I didn't good on the waterfall, and he said, shit, I'm going on the back porch right now and make my own waterfall.
You know, if it works, it works.
Sour Patch said she likes to get peed on, if that helps anything.
Hey, Johnny Green, Sour Patch says you're back the fuck out.
Hey, she spills the beans like everybody.
Hey! You're back out.
You're back out. You back the fuck out. Jedi.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Let me turn my volume up a little bit and this close barrier down. Oh, no, it's okay, go ahead. I'm ready, go ahead, repeat yourself.
Hey, you know, if you repeat yourself and then you're a repeater, just saying, Bree.
Knew he said something stupid. Fucking ass clown.
She said you're back out.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever. You're so stupid. You fucking dumb duck.
Ooh, somebody's mad.
You're dumb.
You dumbo.
Hey, I ain't the one sitting there with Sour Patch.
I don't know what here hand, and almost got it German, but then I don't know what the hand part was.
I
I'm sorry, Johnny. All I heard was 45 kilo and say something about,
I'm a little boy and part of Johnny Green's Channel 7 Walkie-Talkie Club. He bought us all RC airplanes and gave us walkie-talkies so Mommy and Daddy can't hear us.
Is that AI recording stuff?
MAD started working on that last night. Yeah, he's a pissed off CB'er. Hey, he forgot to turn his echo off though, huh? Ah, what a loser.
Big loser.
MAD's definitely a loser. Quack, quack, quack.
Quack, 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 quack. That's right. We're coming closer.
Holy shit. I was watching the needle that time.
No worries, I'm not a stalker. Just passing by.
I ain't worried about nothing. I tell you, Speaking, you're the last person I'd ever worry about. Just saying.
I understand.
Johnny Green is window looking from the inside while he's peeking what's...
Hey, if I got worried, I'd be like, God damn it, if they show up here, don't have enough coffee.
That would be the main problem, the coffee. Don't worry, if I ever show up, I'll let you know and I'll bring some.
No, it's not good. I got one of those kinks up, it only takes about 30 seconds, right?
Keurig rolls.
Where'd you go, Jedi? Let's play with the gate.
Alright, oh, fucking righty then. Hello?
Quack, quack, quack.
Well, I think Trailer Park's gonna have to bump it up a notch out here right now. Sideband there, Roger.
I'm a little boy and Johnny Green keeps touching me inappropriately and keeps sending me RC helicopters. Should I tell my mommy?
Yes, tell your mommy. Tell your sister.
That's bad parenting right there.
Shame on them.
Yes, tell somebody.
We just reached a new level of creepy.
I hate it when people play recordings.
Tell Johnny Green to go play with his own dick. There you go.
MAD's pretty creepy, alright.
Thou shalt not steal.
You are too, Jedi.
Why you gonna go throw me in the middle of that? They ain't got nothing to do with me. I was just commenting that maybe they should tell some people that you're playing with their dick. Maybe you should just get back to playing with your own dick. I don't know.
I think you're playing with Sour Patch's dick. Yeah, MAD. He built all that last night. Like 3 words at a time. He's pretty proud. He got beat up on the radio and then he turns into the...
I'm a little boy and part of Johnny Green's Channel 7 Walkie-Talkie Club.
Hey, Bull Sniper, I can't help you out there. If you hang out and you listen to this stuff long enough, it will corrupt your brain.
Can't hear us.
Pre-covering MAD. Everyone records now because he's getting ready for this recording that just came out.
It sounds like Johnny's a little jealous that he's only got his own dick to play with.
Quack, 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 quack.
Well, I wouldn't touch Sour Patch even if she had a pussy. So, Jedi, I wouldn't be too proud over there sitting in the blue spruce with your soccer old lady.
But this conversation's gone way south and then back up.
I don't know what Johnny does come out here thinking he's... I don't know. He's a fucking idiot. Hey, Johnny, just because you're...
Hold on, Jedi.
And when you suck it all the time... Tell me all these other women out here that you meet have dicks too, okay? I think he's just jealous, man. He's only got his own dick to play with, and his mommy told him no finally after like 60 years.
Hey, Bolt Sniper. Hey, this is your brain, and then Channel 17 is your brain on drugs there, babe.
I had a dick, and she made you play with it and suck it and whatnot throughout your whole entire childhood up until about probably like 10 years ago. Don't mean all these other women that are out here have dicks too. I think you're just upset because you only have your own dick to play with. You're back out, dummy.
Hey, Jedi, so when you guys drove by like 20 minutes ago, were you scared and didn't shoot into the house and decided to shoot into the field? Were you the trigger guy or was Sour Patch? At that last moment, you're like, I'm not going to shoot into the house, I'm just going to shoot into the field.
I think you're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know what you're talking about, so whatever. I think your mommy lied to you when you were growing up. Your mommy says, yes, son, all women have dicks. Now put it in your mouth.
Is that what Sour Patch just said to you?
It's pretty sad how you think that just because your mom had a dick, that you think all women have dicks. Oh, you poor little boy. You're just jealous and upset. You only have your own dick to play with, and you can't play with mommy's dick anymore.
Hey, did Sour Patch give all the microphones back that she stole 2 days ago?
Or maybe you're just upset because you finally realized that mommy was actually your daddy, and it was your daddy's dick you were sucking.
Hey, is your new girlfriend's wet spot still there on the floor? Sour Patch was thinking about that. Oh yeah, the motel room's boarded up there. Did you guys open that up to get some fresh air? His new girlfriend lives at the trailer park next door. She busted you going in there. See, she likes to spill the beans on you, Jedi. I'll bet you a $5 footlong in 2 hours she'll be out here talking about you. You'll have to put the white carbine for a $5 footlong like a little boy. We know you're not a man.
Channel must have rolled over and died.
It always was. It just revealed itself, that's all.
It didn't roll over, it just died. I'm waving at that 45 kilo.
I'm waving at that Lacey Dave.
Hey, Kilo, an army divided against itself will never stand right, so I'm guessing Sour Patch.
I'm sorry, Johnny Green is on standby right now because, like I said so.
How about that 45 kilo?
Yeah, come on.
Are you ready?
I'm ready if you're ready. Do you have a pillow on the ground?
What's up with your signal there, Johnny? Did you finally blow up that box? Oh, damn it. You poor thing.
I know, but I hate to say that. I don't like to bring that name or anything, but yeah, kind of like that.
Hey, it's that time of the day. Ready?
Hey, for your meeting. Hey, Johnny, what happened to your signal, man? You're kind of a duck now. Like, you used to key up and kind of take my receiver a little bit. Now you're just, like, barely doing anything. 45 kilo keys up takes you out, man. What's up with that? I thought you had a big, bad box and a really tall tree.
Well, I didn't know you had a gun and did a drive-by 40 minutes ago here, but you didn't have enough balls to get into the house. You guys shouldn't have went back quiet like the stupid stalkers you are.
You know, you wish you were so special for me to want to stalk you. You haven't, you know, you're not at that status yet. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
I'm glad he put the Bud Light girl on there. Jedi.
I really got to keep you on pretty hard to hear any of them.
I'm just
I know, but you can hear them on the YouTube there, Frank.
a tall tree going for your antenna, and now you a duck. What'd you do? Hey, Johnny, you're not supposed to run 10.
Shut up, stupid. Quack, 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 quack. You dumbass. Jedi, you're a dumbass. You just need to lay down.
Oh, he's laying down.
I got the job in the summertime. And so I just walk, you know, and
my name is Catfish, a.k.a. Catbits,
Jedi, you got the fuck out. Freaky feather. Back the fuck out.
But don't tell nobody.
Is that Sweet Pea getting all over Jedi?
Hey, fella, I'm duck slapping Jedi. Slapping him.
Yeah, I think Jedi. Sour Patch. Hey, Sour Patch, I'll get you 2 tacos if you slap them on one side and slap them on the other.
Are they fish tacos?
I'll slap you with Jedi's dick.
Yeah, but yours is probably bigger.
Just had a fight with her.
Hey, Sour Patch, your dick's probably bigger now. You know, we know you're trying to look like Bud Light.
I want to check it.
Whatever you're trying to do, I'm not.
Don't be complaining.
But my balls are bigger than yours.
Everybody's balls are bigger than mine. I have no balls. I'm a female.
I already heard you a couple of times there. I agree. There's no doubt about that. Hey, we're all ducks.
Well, not you. You're a fucking...
This key's done.
Yeah, but everybody's a duck somewhere.
I guess it depends on
Holy smoke.
smoking diesel.
Is that War Daddy out there?
No. Right.
You keep us together. Quack, quack,
Damn it, I just got trumped on my own fucking radio. Shame on him, Rush.
Does that mean you put the white cowboy hat on your Richard balls?
Restraining order. Quack, 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 quack.
we
Keel, the only love connection that a Jedi and Sour Patch got is their most popular. The rest of the stuff don't even work.
Boy, I wish I could have heard all that. I only heard the first part though, but damn it, I bet it was funny.
Man, an hour of bad sex, and then she like threw up in her mouth, and then she complained for the next 2 hours. Ha! So Jedi, hey, she was even complaining how bad the sex was. That's how bad Sour Patch hated being with you. I don't even know why she's over there.
I never ever complained about sex with Jedi. That is wrong. Wait, maybe I did?
Maybe she just did it in a bit of anger.
Maybe I did.
She wouldn't want to admit out loud.
She wants to fuck with Jedi sex, but she's kind of going out at him and he's out.
You're in like 41 there, first round.
An hour of bad sex, and then you gagged, and then you complained about the rest of the stuff you did. So you had no connection at all. Even the bad sex was the last straw, and you were done with him, and all that stuff. You don't remember all that? That was like less than a week ago.
If I ever forget anything in my life, I'm gonna call you because apparently you know.
Hey, you have a good night, dude, because I can't hear you because everybody's all keying up and stuff. But anyway, I heard you say you have a good night. You have a good night, too, bro. 45 kilo, big five.
Yeah, quiet for you, fucking stuff.
So whine and cry.
Hey, I'm going quiet there, Beavis. Hello, Beavis, and I'm big five. Denver.
Sounds like Johnny's a little jealous because he ain't got his mommy to play with anymore.
Why don't you pay attention to your girlfriend while she's there and use the radio? Oh, shit.
Hey, you pay attention to your own relationship there, please, Stack.
That's the only thing they got left that they like to do together. They don't even have
Tell me why.
yeah, the white cowboy has something to do with it.
Oh, nuts.
Nuts. Don't say nuts. Hey, that's 2-0. Tell me why. Says wieners, we're gonna start the bro down.
Haven't you realized he's a terrible boyfriend yet? Think of all those nights you hung food on the door and he never even thanked you.
I wonder if I should get this Shure SM7B microphone shipped for $230.
He was hiding under the bed while you were out there calling for him. How about it, Jody? You got a copy?
I don't think that's the personality she's wearing tonight. She's got a different color wig on.
I'm trying to change it.
Right. Kind of reminisce about the big fat chick jet I was doing right there in his room there. That girl on the bicycle is over there every night.
Damn gun.
Jedi, it's alright. We know she ain't got the best pussy in town, but she's probably got some good fentanyl, and you guys are getting it on. I think she's untaping the...
Alrighty then.
She might be untaping from the door right now, Jedi. Jedi, tell me I didn't kill your buzz there. You sound a little depressed. Did you leave already? No. Tell me it's not true.
Hey, we got a little Mother Nature out there going on, or what's up there, Break? The referee. Break.
Waving the RC.
Yep, for a Monday and then coming home and not having my house cleaned out of everything I own. What was too shabby? Waving, Richard. No, looks like you left most of my shit anyway, just some other shit, but hey, things can be replaced, Roger. Oh yeah. Ah, fuck, you don't want these benefits. Oh shit, huh? No, I didn't have to run this one off. Well, maybe I did. I don't know. Hell, I don't care either. Yeah, there you go. Sometimes that's the easiest way. No, I thought I heard that inspector out there. Wait a minute. Good evening, time. That's Officer from there, Richard. Yeah, that is true. I'm a hard worker, man. You should know this by now. Not too bad. No more of that. Hey, sir. Why? Make sure you don't respond to my messenger, okay? Because it's not mine anymore. Oh, okay. That's kind of why I called you the other night. I was like, it's kind of getting weird. But, okay. Okay, I just wanted to verify. Yeah, that's right, you did. But, yeah, I just wanted to verify, make sure that, yeah.
Roger on the weird.
We're going to see if I can get it back, but, yeah, not mine. Yeah, 10-4, well, thanks for letting me know. And Waving Maytag, good evening.
Good evening, Inspector. Smurf, Rigid. Yeah, that was weird, Inspector.
Did you get a message?
No, only from you.
Okay, yeah. Because it'd be on Facebook Messenger, they're going to ask for a phone number, and then they're going to try to take over your account.
They can have mine.
Living out there, Maytag.
Inspector, when I called you, they asked my phone number. That wasn't you?
That was somebody else, not your phone number. Waving Smurf, Waving Maytag, and Inspector.
Yeah, no, that was definitely me when you were talking on the phone. Yeah, that's right.
45 Kilo, good evening. And yeah, I didn't give my number. Yeah, that was a bit false there, Smurf.
They're sadly mistaken. And I'm waving up that 45 Kilo. Got down.
So now, hello, and good to hear you there, Smurf. Just saying, hello to you.
10 Roger. Always a pleasure, mister. Dumpster fire. Good evening time, mister.
Hello, dumpster fire. I can hear you out there. I'm waving. have a good evening.
Hello, Kilo. RC waving.
Holy shit, wait a minute. Wait. I gotta turn this down a little bit right there. Alright, hello, RC, you speaker breaker.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, good day, and good evening to my buddy, 45 Kilo, northwest corner. We're waving the referee, RC.
There you go down there. RC sounding way better than you did in your mobile there. Anyway, waving ahead, good to hear you out there, RC, 45 Kilo, got
Yeah, buddy, that audio of yours just kills them all. Beautiful audio. Great job, Kilo. Good job, and welcome to the evening, your friend, the referee.
Good night, referee.
Waving there, RC, the referee. Hello, RC, big brother. You know who it be. We're waving our back out.
Big wiggers up there.
Waving up there, 188. I heard you.
Hey, White Trash Radio and 188. RC waving.
Right back at you, RC. Evening time, too. Good to hear you. Hope you're doing well, brother.
Well, I forgot what it was like to be single, Bridget, so I decided to cook some fish sticks in the air fryer. Now I remember.
Oh, wow.
RC, we're just gonna sit back in the bushes and read the mail, break.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you know, if you forget what it's like to be single, you can just go to bed.
I know you're right, 45. You don't have to worry about fucking listening to all the nagging and fishing and fighting and screaming and yelling. Fuck that.
I know, you're right.
Exactly. Trash, damn it, goddamn. If I could find someone that wanted to get those goddamn chairs now. There he is, shit on the floor.
Waving out there, Inspector. Have a good one. I can hear you a little bit. Right on. You have a good evening, no doubt. Yeah, come on. Yeah, I don't do that anyway. I already know. I got like 10 people that are already my friends, and then I got a new friend request. I ignore that. Even one is LTD, right?
There you go. Well, you might end up getting a new one from me, but we'll find out more tomorrow.
It's all good. I don't answer those.
Hey, 45?
Yeah.
You're already my Facebook friend. There ain't nothing you can do about it.
Hey, there ain't nothing you can do about it either, back.
Oh, I get that. Well, I may have to make a new one.
I never make a new one. If somebody hacks it, then I go kick them out.
That's what I'm going to try to do tomorrow.
Damn. What do you say?
I can't even hear that guy.
It was hard to understand.
Hey, Inspector, don't worry. I heard today fucking Facebook, what's his name? Zuckerberg, they're gonna fight, so he's gonna get his ass kicked by Elon Musk, so you might be able to get some revenge that way, Roger.
Hey, can we get it on video? Maybe I'll stream it.
Check, check.
Check, check.
This thing working? 1, 2?
It's working here.
They're gonna do a pay-per-view, like MMA kind of pay-per-view.
Got that.
I'm waving Papa Snort.
Hey, who's going to pay for pay-per-view? Who does that?
I don't know, some people do.
I just go hack it.
I know. I know how to do that too, but I pay for them every once in a while, so I don't. Every once in a while when you hack it, you get an issue.
You say hack it or whack it?
Either way.
I said hack it. Okay, I gotta adjust some shit here.
He's going to adjust some shit and then he's going to get down.
He's not hacking, he's just borrowing without permission.
Hey, just don't charge admission and make money from it. You don't violate the copyright law. That's my name, don't screw it up. What?
Tell me why.
I don't think you can tell me why. I like it pretty good when you rewrite the lyrics a little bit, just have a little fun, you don't you think? Tell me why.
Well, damn, it sure got quiet out here pretty quick.
Deputy still out there?
What?
Deputy, my fan club was out there deputying me earlier. Good evening, Inspector.
Good evening. Yeah, I guess I do see some carrier in there. I don't think it's very much, but it might be in your neighborhood.
No, he's not back yet. Hey there, NATO.
Good evening there, Beavis, NATO, and the Inspector.
Good evening, Major. Yeah, I don't have much down on Channel 14.
No, I'm not getting it. Well, a little skip out there, way out there.
That's what made me. I heard some voices way out there that they were, down in Trieste units or whatever, but yeah, no carrier.
Somebody's gonna head to Ocean Shores this weekend. I bet it will.
Thanks, the Maytag will be blowing there.
Answer that, Major.
He's got a hot day in Ocean Shores and he's gonna be blowing.
Yeah, we'll find out tomorrow if I have Facebook or if I have to create a new account. What's that? It only affects anything related to Facebook. It doesn't have anything to do with, text messaging and whatnot, but anything that's related to Facebook, yes, I have no control over anymore. It is gone. Completely hijacked.
Hey, I saw the swing bike over there a couple of days ago, though.
Yep, yeah, no, this happened like Saturday afternoon when I got hijacked, and yeah, so anything before that was still me, but anything after Saturday afternoon, that wasn't me anymore. But they're probably just harvesting potential customers from my user list.
Yeah, potential Mudduck.
They're looking for
Quack.
and more people that they can harvest, and potentially make money off of, or something. I don't know. They didn't ask me for money, but where it came from and how I got it, some of the people in their friends list got asked for money and they paid it.
Well, I saw your swing bike over there last week on, I think it was the 4th. It was probably the 4th. I saw your swing bike. So that was before that. So yeah, that was good to see again.
I posted my swing bike and whatnot there on the 4th and the ride I did and all that, and then I updated my profile picture, and then on about halfway through Saturday, all of a sudden I got booted out of my account and I was unable to log in anymore because, well, my email and phone number are no longer associated with my Facebook account.
Alright, whatever. Over.
Yeah, it was all clear then. Hey, Inspector, how's it going over there? And it was good to see that swing bike, 40 back hill.
It was a fun time, man, to take that thing out and ride it down the Ruston Way there in Tacoma. That was a blast, man. I had a good time, that's for sure. And then there were some people down there along the way, part of the group, they had their vehicle down there and they were serving Mai Tais, and yeah, it was a good time.
I'm pretty sure they probably looked at it and what the hell is that?
What the hell is what? Over?
It'd be like watching one of those remote control trains there, but I know Jedi didn't know that we were talking about Jedi. Inspector has a swing bike.
I figured you were talking to somebody else. Who is that out there you were talking to?
Inspector.
Ah, okay, that explains it. I'm like, he out there ghost talking?
You know I don't do that, right?
Where's the Inspector at? What's Inspector's 20 out there?
Yeah, he said he can't hear you Jedi, but yeah, Inspector's over there, let's see, I think he's in between, like, Tilton and Olympia somewhere.
Wait, and he can't hear me? Come on, now?
You know how the holes go.
Oh yeah, I know. It's all good, though. Hey, pass the 5 for me, tell him I said hello.
Inspector Jedi said hello to you, and I know it's not always a hole. Sometimes it's the little antenna down there.
Sometimes it's just the operator.
Yeah, I can't hear him tonight. I've got kind of a high noise floor going on, so yeah, you know, I got like 2.5, 3 units of noise in my radio, and he's kind of right in there with it. I can tell someone's talking, but I can't tell what he's saying.
I know if you take the walk, you know, and go over to the other radio, everybody hears you. You probably hear everybody too, right?
I know you're right, 45 kilo.
I can't hear him if I turn the gate on.
Alright, maybe I'll just do that.
You know, it's not that far of a walk. You just take one beer with you, and you'd be good for about 5 minutes.
How did you know?
I already knew it. I don't know, we can't really hear New Jersey over here right now, so we're just doing that. They got louder. It didn't really change the tone, it just got louder.
Yeah, go ahead, I'll record you.
Alright, this is the Pierce Simpson Simba with the 575M6 microphone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I like that a little better. Hang on.
It must be a cross breed.
Alright, let's see if this works.
That sounds good, but that mic there sounds better.
Well, that's big. You didn't sound like you're in the bathroom.
Oh man, I grew. Now I'm all big and bad.
Holy shit, you're all up in my receive now there, Inspector. You took the walk.
I did. I took the walk. I grabbed a beer and I just came over here, you know. And I was about to go out the door and you're like, just grab a beer and go. I'm like, shit, that's what I just did, man. I grabbed a beer and I was like, man. It was like he knew what I was doing.
Well, I was not trying to be a bad influence or anything like that. I was just trying to get you out.
But I already had the fresh beer in my hand and was headed out the door, and then you said that, and I had to walk back over to the radio and go, how did you know? And then I came over here and did it anyway.
There was that secret squirrel camera. It was that camera that you don't know about there, Big.
Oh, that's a hidden one on the tree.
Yeah, it's the one right by the door.
Oh, okay.
I mean, granted, there's probably only 5,000 miles on it.
Well, that sounds really good there, Inspector. I like it when you take the walk. There's no doubt about that. I like it when you take the walk and you get out like a big pepper that you are.
Yeah, eventually I'll make it so that I can do that without taking the walk, but yeah, I'm not there yet. It's just not, you know, I don't know if it's going to happen this summer or not. You know, I'm hoping I can make it happen, but, you know, I still have this set up just in case.
You know, I'm not Russian. I am not Albanian either. But I'm not Russian or anything. I already heard that last year, and then I heard it this year. You know, I'm just kind of hoping maybe next year gets better.
We'll see how it goes. Yeah, and you don't sound Russian at all.
There was a girl who went to, this guy went to the bar and he said, hey, what are you doing there, honey? And she said, fuck off. He said, really? Are you Russian?
Smells good in the shack here. I just made
as long as she didn't say kapa.
Anyway, I'll just tone it down right there to just to be funny for a minute. I'm not even funny, so it's all good. But good to hear you, Inspector, when you get down on that one.
Oh, yeah, here we are. And we're getting down. Oh, wait, you know what? I actually think that was easy.
Do you think you could do something better? Come on with it. That wasn't it.
Yeah, I got this old duck call here.
Oh, is that like the Duck Dynasty duck call?
I don't know, it's an old one. It was my stepfather's. Yeah, apparently made in Pekin, Illinois or something, I think. Yeah, it's an old phenolic duck call.
Yeah, I went there, when I went to Texas here 2 months ago, I went by the Duck Dynasty garage there.
The guy who actually did both.
Yeah. All right, there you go. Yeah, and unfortunately I know that NATO's probably got an earful of me now.
Oh, you didn't go, yeah.
It's all good. Hey, if you hear him, because I can't right now because there's other people, you tell that NATO. That's been hell of a...
You hear that, NATO?
Cloudy and stuff, looks like it's going to rain.
No, I think he walked away.
Because if it's cloudy, rain.
No, I thought you. I'm just listening to the weather report right now. You have a good one over there too, Inspector 45 Kilo.
Oh yeah, I was hearing that. And I can hear pretty good on this one.
This one's got ears, you know, with that antenna up there 100 feet. Makes a huge difference in what I can hear. And, well, of course it makes a huge difference on how I get out. Of course, so does that little aluminum box down there, too.
You know, I knew a girl like that one.
She had an aluminum box?
No, she just told me how I could get out.
Oh, I see. She wanted you to exit.
We were counting.
Yeah, this radio's got a little more help than my other one. And it's got an antenna that's a hell of a lot higher.
I like that one. I don't have, like, multiple radios and multiple antennas and stuff like you do, so you're a big scrapper.
Yeah, okay. This is just the old station. I do have an Antron I'm not using that's about 60 feet in the tree, in another tree. And, yeah, that one may get used at some point in the future, but I don't think it's worth spending the money to try to take it down out of that tree. It's just I don't have anything at the base of that tree to use it for, so... Yeah, I don't know, but maybe I should get it out of the tree and use that and not buy a new antenna. I don't know. We'll see.
Hey, you know, you might could sell that one to VTAC and then we could hear him. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that, but it was funny.
It was. This setup still works, so I call it good. I don't have any meters. I don't know if my SWR is good. I just don't know with this one. It's just, you know, it's got 2 barrel connectors in line now. I took my meters out, and I took the other switch out, and I took my coax switch out, and I took the meters out. So I got 2 barrel connectors in line now, and I'm just running it. You know, I'm just going to rely on the radio to, if it has a bad match, it's just going to tell me I can't key up.
You know, I probably shouldn't even say this, but I'm going to. You know, I just use the heat factor, so if we can talk for 5 minutes, if it ain't getting hot, who needs a meter?
Yeah, because I put all that stuff in the other station, and now it's just this, so... Yeah, I just kept the radio, the box, and the antenna, and the super sidekick mic, and that's all I'm running over here.
I got one of those, what do you call those, the Echo Lock? I got an Echo Lock mic. Well, I ain't used that in about 4 or 5 years, but it's still sitting here.
No, yeah. I like my Turner. Turner mics seem to be really good. They do my voice justice, which I can't say for a static. A static mics, they just don't do my voice justice. All the static mics, they tend to make me sound like I'm pinching my nose, you know? And yeah, everybody says, man, you sound all pinched.
Yeah, we say, waving Willie nothing.
So I like the Turner mics, and I've been pretty happy with Turner mics. They've done really well. You know, I picked up a couple for cheap, and they tend to work. They tend to work for years. And, yeah, I tried that Delta M2 mic, and here it is. It's over here. There it is. It's just sitting there. Yeah, it doesn't work. It'll work for about 5 minutes, and then it'll just quit working. And, yeah, you know, they're garbage. They don't work. That was my second one, because the first one didn't even make it 3 months. The second one made it a year. Yeah, I can't go with the Delta M2 anymore. I'm not going to spend the money to buy a third one because they're junk.
Yeah, I knew a girl like that, too. I know it's an old story.
Yep. So I found the Turners that are 30 plus years old that have been used forever and they still keep working. That's much better than a microphone that can't make it a year.
I like the Turner 2s, you know, with the white feet on them. I like those.
I have a Turner Plus 2 here. It did quit working. Unfortunately, it's very clean and very nice looking, but I need to have somebody look at it and see if they can make it work again. I really like the Turner Plus 2. That is actually my more favored mic over the Turner Plus 3. But the Turner Plus 3 works good, and so does this Super Sidekick that I'm using now. So, and that's, you know, basically the same design as a Plus 3.
I guess it was all the learning curve, you know, that. And my favorite that I got out of all the testing and studying and stuff was the Turner Plus 2. That was my favorite one. You know, until I got these boom mics and so on, and I just use those. I don't use that shit no more, and I sold most everything. Still got a couple here or so, you know.
Yeah, I like my Turner Plus 2. That was a great mic. I really liked it. It just, you know, I had rigged it up to a wall wart instead of the 9-volt battery, and then the wall wart went wild and overvolted it, and I think it fried something inside because it quit working. So, yeah, and then, you know, I went to this Super Sidekick here, and that's what we're using for the time being on this side. My other radio and my weak station uses the Turner Plus 3.
Yeah, I got the wall wart on everything, so I don't have a 9-volt in the bird meters or microphones or anything like that. I don't have any 9-volt batteries on the station. I just use the wall wart, you know, configured ones. What do they call it? A battery negator. That's what I got.
There you go. Battery negator. I like that. Yeah. It's battery eliminated. I agree, and that's what I was doing with the two Turner Plus 2 because it was eating batteries, and then it ate the wall wart, and the wall wart was 15 volts, and the Turner didn't like that.
You know, it's all good, I guess, until, you know, everything works good until it goes bad. So, you know, I guess the wall wart could go out, the splitter could die. You could have something bad happen there on your station. You'd be like, what the hell? Somebody will tell you you need to change your battery, and you could say, well, I don't even have a battery.
Lord, I want to do it, but
it's just, you know, when I ran a battery on the Turner Plus 2, I'd be like, you know, about 2 weeks in, and then all of a sudden it's like I'd key up and I had no audio, and I'm like, oh, battery's dead. So I put another one in, and I'd go about 2 weeks.
What's all that gobbledygook out there?
Hey, hello, Gene. That's Inspector. He's telling us his life story.
Wow.
I hear a bunch of people keying up.
And I checked it.
I just heard Inspector.
Like 16 to 18 volts. And I'm like, microphone like that.
I don't know anything that takes 16 or 18 volts. I never heard of that one, but, you know, you can have one that's 9 volts, or you can have a 40 volt mic, you know, let's see.
When I first hooked up that wall wart to the microphone, it was doing like 9, 10 volts, but yeah, all of a sudden later on, it was like going, yeah, we're putting out like almost twice the voltage. My microphone didn't like that, I don't think, because it quit working. So, we have a nice looking Turner Plus 2 over here that doesn't work.
Hey, what don't work about it? It doesn't work because the battery's dead?
No, it doesn't work with the battery anymore. It does, you know, I like I said, I battery eliminated it and went to a wall wart, and then when that decided it wasn't going to work, I went back to a battery, but the microphone doesn't work. I think it's got overvolted.
Yeah, but then, you said it was a plus 2?
Stuff like that means the diode failed, and what you were measuring was AC. And, yeah.
Never mind, yeah. I got locals over here that's going to take that out, so, thank you there, Inspector, for having the conversation. We're going to stand by there for a bit. How we going?
Yep, it sounds like it's getting noisy out there, and I'm waving back at that 45 kilo. You have a good one for sure.
No doubt.
Oh, good, you did hear all those other carriers. I thought I was going nuts there for a second.
So I didn't hear them when you said it, but I hear them now, boy.
Yeah, it's a mess over here. I can't believe it.
Waving there, G.
Jedi, good evening. Hello, G-Man.
Mickey T.
You know, I only hear the big ones, I don't hear the little ones.
They were all riding Inspector's carrier, and I'm going, holy shit, that sounds bad.
I don't know, he was like 8, 9 units here, and then everybody else was lower.
Yeah, they were all hopping on. He's taking them for a ride over here.
I'm sorry, I just couldn't hear him.
I understand.
I heard somebody over by Walmart and all that kind of stuff. I don't know who it is.
Yeah, but the inspector was hitting me pretty good there on his outdoor radio. I call it that, the outdoor radio.
I was okay then.
The old station. Yeah, the old station. It works, man. It does. It works good with some live wire technology down here in this aluminum box.
That live wire. He sure did mess up the channel.
Oh yeah, live wire built some equipment, man. And it dominated Thurston County for
Live wire. Now there's a handle I haven't heard in a very long time.
The Jedi Vassal was Inspector. He's talking on the live wire box.
Oh yeah, there we go.
If I was working, I'd be in the bed now. But I ain't let be up in the morning till 8:30. The woman gonna come check me.
We still had live wire around, man. He was front on the radio.
When I was out with my phaser, I thought.
Well, I'm glad you cleaned that one up. I couldn't hardly understand it.
He moved to Georgia, I think.
Skipping out, I got a little something.
And he left the radio altogether.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Come back for Christmas because his parents live here.
I like to listen to the southern accent. Down there, they get down there and they go, oh, damn, look up there. You got skyscrapers up there now, don't you?
Pretty weak.
As long as he's not satisfying Al like Beavis.
No, I don't think so.
We were actually talking to him on the way up. The skipper there, I think he was in Virginia. We were talking to him from the base of the car. Pretty wild.
Is this thing doing okay over your way there, Maytag?
Probably 4 wide or something anyway. What do you think, kilo waving?
Live wire technology. Getting her done. Wish I had meters.
There was a heat meter.
I got a flashlight.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. She talked to me.
She said you had a flashlight there, Frank. Come on, you know that was funny. Hey, I always find it funny to just bring it back to her and tell her she's built like a domino.
I can hear her talk. Hey, like a domino? Wait a minute.
No, it's an old
Della did it.
But I think she must have crapped herself.
It's like a domino, flat on both sides.
In the background.
Hey, chick with no ass ain't got shit. I'm just thinking domino, like Domino's Pizza, greasy and yeasty, or what?
No, it's like the one that tilts over when you hit the first, and the other one falls down.
Go back to my station, but yeah, I did come over here and I keyed up this one to make sure it's still working, and apparently it's still working.
Guys, get over here, Inspector. Captain Caffeine waving a hand.
Waving up to that Captain Caffeine, man, no doubt, man. When I get on this radio, I like to wave to the people off in the distance.
No doubt, you're sounding mighty fine out here.
Alright. my live wire technology is getting her done with, you know, an elevated antenna.
I like that one, Dick. It's over traffic.
It's working.
I don't know who you are either. Yeah, don't watch CNN, everything.
Trailer park's not out here. He must be working on something.
Wax on, wax off.
There, got in.
You know trailer parks like Daniel's done, right?
Yeah, he's multitasking. He's doing this with one hand and standing that with the other, probably, I could imagine. Wait a minute, Mickey T. I heard him in there.
Hey, waving, Captain Caffeine.
A nice cool day today. Wasn't bad.
Yeah, it's pretty nice outside.
I'm gonna have a bumper crop of blackberries this year. I've been pruning them real good. I got this patch I kind of keep in my. I've been had in my yard since I've had this place for probably 27 years, but I prune them so I get maximum berries.
Hey, you did that. It was pretty close, though. You only had that place for like 27 years, 4 months, and 3 days. It was like you were counting.
They weren't very good last year and the year before because it was just so hot, and I didn't. I normally don't water them, but they're looking good this year.
I think you deserve to pay yourself back with a nice lakeside property over there.
No doubt. I texted Trailer Park. I told him about it, and he's like, he just responded with 2 words: "Get it."
I would respond with the other 2 words, and I would say, bid down. Go ahead, Froggy. You got a breaker. Go ahead, Frog. Sucker. You got a breaker.
There's gotta be a reason why it's that cheap, though. I'm gonna have to go look at it.
It's the bank. It's the bank, and that's like, and it changes. So your property would be 5 acres one day, and then it might be 4 acres tomorrow, and then it'll go back to 5 though.
Oh yeah.
Hell of a mosquito farm.
Yeah, I was looking at this on the listing on Zillow. It shows the topographical map, like elevation. And it's up on a knoll, like where you would build. There's like a knoll that's about 10 foot higher than the rest of the property, and then the creek is in the lower part. There's like not a very long creek that feeds into the lake, and it stops up the hill a little ways. It looks like on the map.
How wide is the knoll?
I'm not sure.
About 30 feet. It would be a tiny house.
Yeah, probably a burial mound.
I know. There's a couple smaller ones beside it too, like southeast and northeast of the bigger mound.
Really? That's even more likely that it's a burial mound.
Those damn Budweiser Indians.
It does look like kind of the passive erosion from the creek, though. Just the way it, the creek. I think just from the erosion of the creek, maybe, or
Flooding, hopefully we don't get no flooding there.
Where's the outlet to the lake?
We ain't cruising here.
There you go, 45 kilo. I just sent you a new cover. Maybe another cover picture for the gate. Come on now.
Yeah, I already responded to that too, so if you saw that.
I'll just let you know, man. There's your new cover picture. Okay.
One that's winter.
I had a whole different picture in my head there, babe. I don't know what those are. What's that? Two-toed feet that looks like wild boar.
Do you remember that TV show back in the day, Land of the Lost?
Yeah, there when the aliens came over, remember?
Yeah, the space tag.
Yeah. Hey, shut up, Froggy. No, you first. If you shut up, I'll shut up. Go ahead. You shut up there. Froggy! Stay quiet. Waiting for you to get echo.
Get a grip on your lower lip there, Froggy. With the thumb and forefinger of each hand. And pull that lower lip up and away from your face there on a 45-degree angle, and then back over the top of your head like a cap. And then swallow.
Hey, it sounds like you're in the bathroom there, Froggy. You better wipe first and wash your hands and then come back. You didn't wash your hands. You asshole. Hey, what are you doing over there, Froggy? You little bitty thing over there, you.
He's learning new words.
I'm trying to teach him. Hey, next he's gonna tell me to dig it down because I got down there to dig it down. Hey, Wiener Bender, your son's out there. You hadn't seen him in years, bro. You better go check him out.
Yeah, it's his brother too, you know.
You are the father.
And the brother.
My own grandpa.
The elevation of that property is 370 feet.
Now that's gotta be up from the bottom of the lake there on the hill there, right?
Yeah.
I don't think the lake is 300 feet. It might be, but I don't think so.
So this is on the WDFW website here, and then a topographical map of the lot shows 360 by the creek and then 370 on a little knoll.
Well, that lake's gotta be about 340 then or so.
Yeah.
don't sound like a whole hell of a lot of leeway. What's the altitude of the exit of that lake? Well, it's going to be at the surface of the lake, probably, unless it's way low right now and it's not draining.
That's gotta be 340, that's what they're saying.
And then most importantly, how wide is that exit?
One vehicle wide.
The draining creek?
No, we're talking about the road, but the creek is not much wider. It's about one vehicle wide road. And, you know, maybe 12 feet. What are you talking about, Froggy? You don't even know what lake we're talking about. And you can go to Wilcox, though, and you can see the exit pipe.
He's hoping you're talking about Lake Titicaca.
I know he wanted Lake Titicaca.
Good evening.
That'll be a YouTube moment.
Such a mud duck in your echo, making more of a mud duck. Come on, Froggy. I don't know, I liked you better when you were a big trapper. Well, you know that didn't happen the last couple of years, so it's not going to happen this year.
Sounds a bit like a antelope. I wonder, hey Froggy, you let the snot out of your nose?
He thought it was his nose.
Yeah.
He didn't even know. He was like, what the hell is that thing stuck on my face? That was your nose, Froggy.
Hey, waving up, High Sider. Hey, waving. Oh yeah, Froggy, those were not raisins.
Yeah, they're dried prunes.
A prune is a plum would have seen better days.
I got a funny story about that, but I can't tell it. But it was pretty funny about the dried plums being prunes, right?
Yeah, like Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah, no, it was more about the guy making whiskey, and he was distilling and making whiskey, and he was like, how come I get the shits when I drink that thing?
Oh.
Fucking true story. Shut up, Froggy, in the bathroom. I'm surprised you're not going. Remember that one, give me something back. Give me a little more.
time I'm all done, this motor's going to be completely rebuilt. Anyway, I gotta go find the small drive belt. This has a split drive because it's electric. Not it's electric. It's got shift on the go, and it's made a little different. Anyway, it's got a second belt. That second belt is worn enough to where it's just not getting a lot of traction these days. So, anyway, my tractor's out in the middle of the field pointing uphill. That's as far as it got. And I'm looking for a belt. I'll be back.
Yeah, I kind of like the Kevlar belt. I'm sold on it. I've been buying all the Kevlar belts for the ones that work and, you know, the ones here at the house, and they work good.
Oh, they've got superior tensile strength, but unfortunately the wear factor isn't all that great. If you spin a pulley in the doggone thing, it takes that Kevlar layer right off of.
Yeah, you gotta get the solid one, where it's solid Kevlar, you know, not layer.
Well, most all of them are layered because they have to flex. And in the case of like a deck belt, some of the drive belts too, they have to flex two directions because there's an idler in there that rides on their back. Anyway, so yeah, there's a rubber component, and the cross sleeve has to be just right. And so there's alternating layers of rubber and Kevlar all the way through the doggone thing. And some nylon cord. When I looked at the tail end of this thing anyway, the rubber's there to allow it some room to flex. And the braid is done crosswise so that it has, so it's flexible, so it can stretch a little.
Well, you know, Kevlar stretches if you mix it with enough rubber.
Well, anyway, Kevlar is weird stuff. I was playing around with an old bullet resistant vest. They're definitely not bulletproof. Found an interesting thing happens when you put a single steel number 8 shot in the end of a freaking 22 hollow point. Goes right through them.
Oh, Kevlar is my condom.
Hey, go ahead there, dude.
I was just going to say, I want Kevlar in my condom. Where do I get in line?
You know, you gotta have some bad bitch over there who'd like to mean that.
Yeah, it's got great tensile strength, but it doesn't handle a lot of friction, so careful.
Hey, we tested it out with the fucking helmet, right?
Oh, yeah, that's another place where that little steel shot in the 22 hollow point will penetrate the standard issue.
He's using all the good words. Condoms, penetrate, wow.
No, I make it different when you do Artie did that there, high center. A 22 hollow point in a direct shot with no deflection will not penetrate the Kevlar. The 5.56, you know, no problem. Right through both sides. If it's a direct shot, right through both sides.
The steel shot in the tip of that hollow point is what does the penetration.
I already did that. It don't penetrate. A direct shot from a 22 does not go through that Kevlar helmet.
I'll have to look for the doggone thing, but we got one sitting here that has one, and that's what we use for a tester. Of course, it's, I don't know, it's a Vietnam issue, I guess.
No, I have one right here. It's easy to test. I have one right here. had a 40 green 22 bullet. Okay, so if it's okay with you, I will rephrase my statement here, and I will say a 22 long rifle will not go through a Kevlar helmet at any angle. I'll say that.
Well, yeah, the 22 bullet does it, but that steel shot does.
No, it doesn't. It does not. I'm telling you, it does not.
The nail gun will shoot through them, too.
Now, that might. I've never tried that. Nail gun might do that. 22 long rifle does not. Not even point blank. I've done it.
Well, yeah, I know. Point blank, the 22 by itself isn't going to do it. Put a steel shot in the tip of that doggone hollow point and see what happens. It's really interesting. That little freaking BB goes through.
Put a steel jacket on it and see what happens.
Now, class 2.
I trust my Kevlar all the way up to 223. And I don't trust that number.
Of plywood behind it. But and it's only the shot that makes it. Just that little piece of steel shot makes it through.
Now that'd be like a steamboat round.
Just about. Yeah, the doggone lead pushes it through. It's kind of neat. And granted, it is close range. It's on at 10 feet. Mostly because that's how wide the kid's basement is.
But yeah, I gotta go restart the